Yep, nice and easy. We're done with that though.
Isn't the jump rope?
Yeah. Whenever I skip rope, I can't use these wireless headphones. They fall right out of my ears. Of course, it would be helpful if I could get the rope itself not to fall out of my hands. Finish my protein shake and then we'll hit this. New name, who this? Yes, sir. For those of you who don't know me, my name is BullMuscle. For those of you who know me as Beer Battered Ag, yes, I'm going through a rebrand. This seems like a pretty good time to talk about that, so let's go ahead and talk about it. I'm a die-hard Aggie.
The eyes of Texas are upon you. That is the song they sing so well. Sounds like hell! So goodbye to Texas University. We're gonna beat you all to chiggaroo-garem, rock tough, real stuff, Texas A&M. Goodbye.
We get a little bit more all. So why can't I click all? Oh, yeah, there it goes. Nice. Alright, let's do one more bronze bar. If you adopt the mindset, and this is a quote from Jacob Fisker of Early Retirement Extreme, if you know that guy, 10 points to you. But it's a quote that I find unbelievably poignant in today's era. Spending money represents a failure to solve one's problems by smarter means. I'm gonna repeat that. Spending money represents a failure to solve one's problems by smarter means. That's painful. But yes, my friends, pure protein, as theirs makes no difference. From raw egg whites. It's disgusting. The taste is vile, and it smells. But 100. Yeah, my poor roommate has to deal with the farts that come from this, and as you might imagine, they're not pleasant. But let me go ahead and knock this bad boy down. Oh, that's vile. Yep, nice and easy. We're done with that though.
Isn't the jump rope?
Yeah. Whenever I skip rope, I can't use. Good morning, everyone. Welcome. So, today is Sunday and it is our rest day. However, I feel like we've been playing RuneScape as our rest day content quite a bit recently, so I thought today we'd do something different. I think it's going to be a pretty good show, and I hope y'all enjoy. What we're going to start with, it will be some physical exercise, but I think what we're going to start with, rather counter to the way we normally do things, is I'm going to start with my abs. So we're going to hit abs, and then we'll get started on the main course, as it were, of today's stream. There we go. There's a cable that was caught underneath the little laptop setup I've got here. Anyway, sorry about that. Let's get started, shall we? You guys out just a touch. Down. Terrific. Okay. So today is July the 16th. As a result, we are going to start with our holds because it's an even day. Morning, Big Red. How are you doing? 2, 3, 4. So you just rotate a bit so y'all can see my legs. They're off the ground. We go for a minute. Then we hit planks. I mean, y'all have seen me do this 1,000 times, feels like. Although this is only what, episode 280 something? 285, 286? I don't know why I decided to do it in Roman, but here we are. And switch the planks. Ah. 30 more seconds. Finish. It's always harder to do in socks. And side planks. And flip sides. More seconds. And that's 3 minutes. Like you're resting before I depart to church and you have a birthday party to attend it to. Well, that sounds like a fun day. Go ahead and turn my alarm on because today is Sunday. Unfortunately, I have work tomorrow. There we go. So we're gonna do 2 more sets of abs, probably a few push-ups, and then we'll head outside to the garage and we're gonna hit the meat of our, so today will be a workout, but it's not going to be at near the intensity of my normal workouts. It's gonna be some lighter, some lighter exercises. We'll do, I'm thinking some kettlebell swings. We'll do a little work on the wall bag. That's what I'm really excited about for the first time. We'll jump rope, and I want to do probably some light full body presses, like maybe 85 pounds, nothing crazy. Just really kind of work the whole body. And then some dead hangs. I want to see if that, y'all have noticed every so often on push days, I can feel like, I've been talking about how I'm feeling like my shoulder, my right shoulder has a little bit of something going on deep down in it. And I'm wondering if maybe some dead hangs would help with that. So I'm going to give that a try this morning as well. And roll on back. So this one we're gonna bring, I should face this way, there we go, give you guys the side profile. We're gonna bring the lower legs up, we're gonna do the lower leg raises. A little bit closer, perfect. 60 of these, then we'll do 60 sit-ups and then we'll head out. Or then we'll move on to the next thing, I should say. And then I have a treat for y'all whenever we're done or whenever I'm done with the, what's it called, the workout section, I was thinking I could do a little cooking, because, you know, this is just as much about diet as it is about exercise, so I thought I'd shed some light on one of the meals I like to make. So, might do that. $20. $30. Damn, 45. Yeah, feel that. Ooh, yeah, feel that in my abs. It's good. It's real good. We'll do it live indeed. Welcome on in, Jake Finney, I believe. So you already got 21 people. That's a good start. The roomie is absolutely still asleep. Turn on the fan real quick. Do our next set of abs. Thank you for the first time chat there, Jake Finney. Welcome on in. For those of you who are new to my channel, my name is BullMuscle. I do diet, exercise, and lifestyle optimization. It's generally what we do. Today is a rest day, so I'm not doing my normal heavy weights resistance workout. Today we're doing a little bit lighter, keeping it a little bit more mellow, and I want to see if maybe that's a good blend for me. Maybe do something like this on Sundays, because this time I'm thinking about, so the reason I originally started making Sundays my rest days was because when I did really intense like HIIT workouts on Sundays, I noticed my workouts then on Monday and Tuesdays suffered, but that was back when I was doing 5 days a week, and right now instead I'm doing 4 days a week because of Ultimate Frisbee on Tuesdays. So I'm wondering if I can maybe up the intensity a bit on Sunday. This is not going to be the end-all be-all of the craziest workouts you've ever seen. It's not going to be like that. Today is a little bit more mellow. God's Blanky says, stop slacking. What are you gonna fire some weak? You gonna fire some weak frail man? Hell yeah. Gym time myself? Well, hey, go out and kick some ass, my man. Can someone teach you how to work out? That's a little bit generic. I think you've got to be a bit more specific than that. But while I'm out in the garage, if there's an exercise you'd like me to show you how to do, by all means, I'd be happy to show you. That's what this channel is really about. It's about you know, teaching, learning, and growing together. That's a huge part of what I do. So, you know, I can tell you how to do a little bit more in the gym than you probably currently know how to do, but teach you how to work out's a bit generic. You'll have to elaborate a bit as to what you want to see. All right. Just do stuff and figure out the basic mechanics of the body. As you do, you'll learn. No substitute to the doing part. That's pretty good advice, to be honest. God's Blanky, I would agree 90% with that. You know, watch a video or two before you do, and then do. It doesn't have to be perfect to be good. There's a lot of truth to that. Let's go ahead and do some sit-ups, and then we'll head outside. Or no, wait, sit-ups and then push-ups, and we'll head outside. 2, 3, 4. Thanks for the follow. Jake Finney, I'm assuming that's you. That'll do. Doesn't have to be perfect. Alrighty. Yeah, Jake, thank you very much for the follow. So we're gonna do a few push-ups. We'll probably head outside. What we were doing there, that was ab work. So, yeah. There's like 15-minute YouTube no gear lifting tutorials when I started. Rubus Go Storm, thank you very much for the lurk. I appreciate that. Thanks for letting me know you're here. So it really, okay, so God's Blankie, that's probably a good start. It also really depends on what are you looking to do, right? So Jake Finney, for instance, let's say, right, are you starting off overweight and you're trying to lose some fat? Are you starting off skinny and you want to build some muscle? You know, where are you at now? Height, weight, body composition. Where do you want to be? Height, weight, body composition. Because what you do in the gym should vary based on where you're at and where your goals are. What you do to become a power lifter is different from what you would do to become a bodybuilder, is different from what you would do to train for a sport, for instance. Just using an example here. We'll do a few push-ups and we'll head out. I'm gonna do these until my shoulder starts acting up. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's 40. You can feel a little bit in there. Something's going on there. Nick, Kareem, welcome on in. Good to see y'all. How y'all doing? So yeah, Jake, if you want more specific instruction, you have to provide me with a little bit more specifically on what you want to see, what you're trying to do, what you're trying to achieve. Right? Right. Awesome. Away from last stream, Ferdinand says hi. Not normally much for plushies, but apparently some in my audience like that. Doing good, just feel like sleeping all day. Don't do that. Now, obviously there are some exceptions, like if you got 2 hours of sleep, go get more. But if it's already daytime, and you're still tired, you know, maybe you didn't get quite as much sleep. That's how I'm at right now. I only got maybe 6, 7 hours of sleep last night. Get up and go, because your circadian rhythm is not something you want to disrupt. Just try getting to bed earlier tonight. That's what I'm going to try and do. And probably fail. It's my biggest demon for sure. Sleep's always been a tough one for me. How you doing, Phoenix? Welcome on in. All right, so we are gonna head outside and get started out there. And again, don't expect the world's most insane workout today. It is a rest day. Yep, that's right. Yeah, Big Red, you already know the lore behind that. My audience has requested to see my plushies, and since I don't really have any, that's, I guess, the only one Dodge really is gifted to me in a sense, but I'm just not one for plushies. But, you know, hey, if my audience likes it, I'm happy to oblige. Tie our shoes. We'll stretch and we'll head on out there. I'm doing pretty decent, not too bad. What the heck, we'll do one more set of push-ups while we're here. That's 25. With that. Yep. The black bull's name is Ferdinand. Kind of fits. All right. There are earbuds. We'll head on out. I got my car to pull it out of the garage to make space for today, and Rocks Off by the Rolling Stones came on the radio, and that's just one of those songs where it's an instant mood booster if I hear it. It just makes me happy. It's a fun, hey, let's get up and go and have fun kind of song, you know. It's already, as you might imagine, very warm and very humid out. Yeah. This is one of many reasons, again, that today is going to be a little bit lower intensity than our normal stuff. Yeah, that fan is only just, it's not helping, it's only pushing in hot air. Like, it's hot air in here, it's hot air out there, it doesn't really matter, unfortunately. But we'll have to go of it. So here's what we're gonna do today. First off, we're gonna get some cold water into our system. That will help. Second, we're gonna take this off so we can measure temp. Give it a minute to cool off over here. What else are we gonna do? So here's my game plan for today. What I was thinking of doing, everyone. Let me load the chat doc. I just realized I can't see chat at the moment. Now I can. What I was probably going to do was a combination of full body press, kettlebell swings, dead arm hangs, jump ropes, and at the end I was thinking about doing some bag work. So, how are we going to start that? I'm thinking, I think the move is going to be to start with jump ropes, move to kettlebell swings, full body press, dead arm hang, and then finish with the back work. Yeah, maybe dead arm hang before full body press, now I'm thinking about it. I think that's the move. Okay, yeah, I like that. So start with jump rope. So we'll do for a change. Let's turn stopwatch on so I have an idea of how long I'm going for. I think I'm gonna go for, actually, I'll wear it. No, I won't, because if I do that, I can't see while I'm jumping. I'll put it right here. We go for, you know what, I can just set a timer. No, I'll just go for stopwatch. We'll go for 5 minutes and we'll carry on from there. All right, here we go. 2, 3, yep. 5 minutes on the jump rope. That's not a good start. Let me reset. That was shit. Let me get the camera angle a bit better too while I'm at it. That's a little better, I think. Maybe, hang on. Do this at an angle, I think. That's probably also the move. Yeah, I gotta, let me reset this so it's slightly less shitty. I apologize. That's a little better, I think. Yeah, that's better. Okay, here we go. Take 2. How you doing, Sauce? Ah. Come on. Yeah, I'm not very good at jumping rope. This is actually a bit of a challenge because I suck. Damn it! Starting to hurt my forearms. I hate this rope. Fuck. That's only 1:30. Come on. I hate jump rope. I really do. It's not something I enjoy doing, but I do need to get better at it. It hurts the shit out of my forearms, man. Fuck this. Hate this. Alright, I'm done. I don't give a shit. That's 2.5 minutes. We're calling it good. I hate jumping rope. Slept like a rock last night. That makes one of us. I did not sleep very well. No, sir. Alright. Okay, so we'll move on. We'll do kettlebell swings next. Pretty easy. Move the dumbbells out of the way. I gotta be careful not to go too crazy today. Again, today is not meant to be super duper intense. Well, you've been killing it. I've had to go for the tornado shelter twice this morning. Yikes. It's tough sledding illogical. Sorry to hear that. Illogical out of the sports disaster. Here's hoping you're safe, all your family's safe, all your loved ones are safe. Do the best you can, my guy. We have not had much in the way of wacky weather here in South Carolina. However, that means it's been, well, South Carolina in July, which is to say, very hot, very humid, and very, very, very insect-laden. All right. Let's hit kettlebell swings. Kettlebell swing is a good, basic, humble exercise, which we will now do. Yeah. Someone sent me this meme the other day, and I really do enjoy it. Some truth to that. Let's get Achilles' Last Stand by Led Zeppelin going. I think that'll be where we start. Surprisingly nice lighting in your garage. Is this good? I'll be honest, right? I'm too busy, I'm too absorbed in my workout to like completely be fretting over the lighting. So you guys kind of have to tell me whether or not it's good on any given day. So that's actually really useful feedback. Thank you. Robert Blas, welcome. Thanks for the first time chat. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the bullpen. Here we go. I'm gonna hit Achilles' Last Stand. I'm gonna do, I think, 3 sets of kettlebell swings. I think I'll do sets of like 30, 35, something like that. This is a 55-pound kettlebell. It's not anything crazy. Here we go. Not bad. Personal issues, which I want your advice with. Sure thing. That's what this channel's about. We talk about advice, give advice out, for sure. It's related to health, shoot, man, whatever you'd like. Yeah, that's absolutely. I'd love to give you advice. Oh. Ooh. set pretty shortly here. Ah, it's a good itch. Twenty. $30. Did I do right or wrong? Well, you didn't tell me what the issue was, so I don't know. You haven't explained the issue. I can't tell you. Oh, he's introducing the question. Okay. While you do that, I'm going to set up. Write this down. ZDM. Welcome. Thanks for the first time chat. I'm doing fine. Just doing a little rest day sort of workout. Robert Blas says, you came to the conclusion that a human's life health is the most important thing. It certainly is up at the top of the list. I agree with that. Decided to sell some of my jewelry for gym membership. In general, jewelry serves no purpose and it will not fulfill you. So I think you did the right thing on one condition. And this one condition is extremely important. The gym membership is only going to be worth selling the jewelry for if you use it. If you get the gym membership and you never go, you've wasted your money. You have to go and you have to exercise and you have to push yourself. Otherwise, it will have been for nothing. So I will say it was a good decision provided you decide to go to the gym frequently, work out hard, and make good choices. That's 30. All right. So now we have full body press, dead arm hang, and we'll do back work. I think I'm going to do dead arm hang actually first. Yeah, I think that's the move. I think I need to move this dumbbell. There we go. The barbell. Bench. Gonna be times I can't go to the gym. Okay. Use the adventure stare. I think that's a good thing. So, but yes, obviously, if you were in medical need where you gotta go see a doctor, that's a difference. But don't be ridiculous, right? There will be times where you don't want to go, where you just kind of feel like shit, just generally tired or sluggish or anything like that. That's where you need to push through. There will be times when you're sore, you still need to go. You know, do the best you can. If you're just getting into working out, I recommend 3 times a week at minimum. Depending on if you're willing to go there to do cardio, or if you can do cardio somewhere else, or if you like doing abs at the gym, or whatever else, you can go as many as 6 times a week. Have at least 1 rest day. So what we're going to do now is we're going to dead hang. So what the dead hang is a very simple exercise, really. So let's check the temp in here first. Yeah, that's about right. 86 degrees, 30 C. That's about normal. So what the dead hang is it's basically you hang the way you would at the bottom of a pull-up and just kind of chill there. Why I'm doing this is because I want to try, see if that helps with my shoulder. My right shoulder's been a touch sore, and I want to see if that'll fix it. Hopefully it will. Level of soreness or pain you have to push through. So there is a different level of pain. There's basic soreness, which is usually the muscle saying, hey, we've been worked a lot. There's a lactic acid buildup. And injury soreness, which is like a specific, usually a specific point where it says, hey, you know, a ligament is damaged, a tendon is damaged, cartilage is damaged, or a muscle is damaged to the point where it just needs to repair. Right? So there is a subtle difference to it, but in general, as long as you keep your form good, don't ego lift, you won't have to worry about getting injured. In general, the more you lift and the more routinely you lift, the easier it is to stay healthy, actually, in terms of preventing injury. People who are in shape and work their bodies out a lot more are a lot more resistant to injury than people who don't, in general. All right, so I'm going to do a dead arm hang here. A little music going. So, it's actually a bit low. Tilt the camera angle up a touch. What we're going to do here is we're going to be hanging from my squat rack. It can support me. It just sounds rickety. But I will bring you guys closer in. Actually, no, someone said the lighting was good. I'm going to leave it where it is. All right. We'll go for a narrow grip to start and then a wide grip. 8, 9. go. It's 45 seconds. We'll do 2 more sets of that. We'll do a narrow, a medium, and a wide grip. So we're just gonna let our body reset for a bit. We'll hit the second one. We'll do 3 sets of that, and then we're gonna hit full body press for 3 sets, then we're gonna hit bag work, and then that'll be it. You look pretty good, by the way. Thank you. This took many years to get to, but what I will say is that it took me 15 years to get to this point, 15 years of lifting and a couple of years of serious dieting, but I've learned from a lot of my mistakes along the way. So you can progress using the information I've learned a lot faster than I progressed because I can teach you and I'm willing to teach you. That's what my Discord channel is for. So I highly recommend joining that and reading all the pinned messages that give you advice on diet, on exercise, anything else you really want to know. So if you want to look like me, it's 100% achievable. I don't do steroids or anything like that. I can't as a function of my job. So it's all up to you. All right, I'm gonna do my second set here. We'll do a normal grip, shoulder width apart. Come on. All right, it's 2 sets, 1 more to go. That's not bad, just hanging there. Definitely feeling like my spine's decompressing a little bit. Just putting an inverse tension on my shoulder, which is kind of nice. We'll do a wide grip next. So wait for my, if I had a padded or a round grip, this would be a ton easier. But on this square bar, it is a bit tougher. True advice, sir. I haven't completely took membership since I'm still waiting for 2 days. Should I buy equipment at home or get membership? If you're waiting for 2 days, what I would say is use that time to maybe go and do some cardio or body weight exercises. So that way you can sort of hit the ground, hit the ground running when you do get the membership. I would say don't bother for 2 more days. If you're motivated now, though, a lot of the stuff you see me doing in here, you can do along. Not necessarily the boxing or the barbell weights, but things like abs, push-ups. Really good one is the basic body weight air squat. The wall sit, right? This one, if you have a wall, and I'm assuming based on the fact that you're talking to me right now from an electronic device, you have a wall. Right here, this is it. Wall sit, super easy. Those are some basic exercises to get you started. I don't know how much experience you have there, Robert, so it's a question. Liminal. Is there a time, let's say first thing in the morning, where you shouldn't work out? No. The time of day does not matter. I mean, obviously, if you're super, super tired, it's not going to be as good. But, I mean, in high school, I had to get up and do 2 a days, which necessitated getting there before school to lift and work out the football team. So, you can lift at 5 in the morning if that's what your schedule allows you to do. For me, I find that my best workouts are at usually 8 to 9 in the morning after I've gotten up, kind of got myself all situated, put a little caffeine into my system, which I did not do today because it's a rest day, and you know, pre-workout maybe, and then I just hit it hard. And then usually when that means when I'm done, you know, I can knock down some protein, maybe get lunch. That's sort of how I normally do things. I've done gym a year before the previous one. Okay, so then you know what you're doing. I would say take today and tomorrow, since you don't have access until 2 days from now, and just get some body weight stuff done. And then, you know, hit it hard. That would be what, Tuesday? The first thing Tuesday? Go hit it hard then. Just my advice, you don't need to take it. All right. Let's do our final set on wide grip here. So, same idea, wider grip. Come on. Oh. Ooh. You know, actually, I wonder. I'm gonna try something real quick. No, you know, I'll do it after a full body press. No, I'm gonna try it now. I've got time. I want to see what it does. I want to see if that I want to see how that makes bench feel. This isn't the total weight, I just want to see. I'll know pretty quickly. Still feel a little twinge, but that might have helped. I'm not quite sure. Oh well. Anyway. I live in India. Oh wow, all right, welcome. I live here in the United States. There's a Gold Gym. Gold's Gym's pretty good. I don't know what you're paying. I think the rate may be different there than it is here. I have my own gym because I live in the countryside here in the United States. So I would have to drive quite a ways to get to a gym. So I'm better off having my own here, even though there's not as much equipment. In general, I would say Gold's is pretty good. You do pay a little bit more than places like Planet Fitness, but usually there's better equipment and more availability. So I'd say, in general, Gold's Gym's pretty good. Hava, good to see you. Hava Titi. Good song. Good little Rainbow by Richie Blackmore. God, yeah, the temperature's getting warm in here. It's 87 degrees Fahrenheit. That's 31 C in here. It is not going to get much cooler today. Let's see if I'm gonna do this properly. Move this back, this back, and this back. So then we move this back. Nice. So what we're going to do now is full body press. Some people call this a clean and jerk. I think there's a difference, but I don't know what. I just call it full body press because, well, you have to work pretty much your entire body to do the exercise. This is not a lot of weight. This is only 85 pounds. But again, today is a rest day, so we're not going at an extreme level of exertion. That isn't the point. All right. Probably just do 3 sets of 10 here, maybe 12. Here we go. Voices in the night, spellbound. To no one was in sight. Oh, damn. And I kept on falling. I'd seen his face before. You were standing by my side. I'd seen him fade. All right, here we go. One set down, 2 to go. Now today's a rest day. That's lightweight, that's only 85 pounds. You seem like a minimalist. I am a stoic, and there's a lot of overlap. Goods and possessions are only useful, they're only valuable to me insofar as I can get use out of them to improve myself. If a good has no utility to me, it has no value apart from that which I can sell it for to exchange it for a better good or capital to invest in. I had an injury back in 2017 while I'm doing snatch. This is not snatch, I do know that. Although I could probably do some snatches. Maybe I will. We're gonna do 2 more sets of full body press first. Allie, good to see you. Don't know what to feel. Maybe this fantasy is real. Now I'm gonna see what I want it to be, but I know it's a mystery. Here we go. I'll see Ferdinand. You missed him. You'll see him later. I tried bringing him out here. The trouble is, if I'm bringing out the laptop, I don't have a hand for it. But he'll show up later, I promise. Okay. Tore your right Achilles tendon. Yeah, that makes sense you would, because I can see how that would happen. I'm assuming, you say you tore your Achilles tendon, I'm assuming you felt it tear, right? Because the snatch, you're taking the bar, then coming here, and I'm assuming down here at the bottom is where you felt it tear. Snatches are tough. They are not an exercise I do very often. They're very valuable exercises. And if you feel as though you can do them without risking injury, more power to you. In general, the full body press is enough for me, so I don't bother. The power clean, the deadlift, the hang clean, those are all good enough to where I don't feel the snatch adds a lot of value on top of that for me. If you find that the snatch is a really valuable part of your workout, do it. Nothing wrong with it. I just choose not to. License to move. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. By the way, I mentioned the other day that my wall bag was courtesy my main man, Lab Boys TV. And it is, but he didn't do that solo. It was also my amazing mom who helped chip in on that. It's a birthday present. And I'm actually really keen. This is going to be the first day I really do anything with it. I'll do another set or two here. I might try a set of snatches. I don't normally do snatches, but probably not a bad idea for me to do them. Probably only do like one set, but you got one more set of full body press first. CSGO, hey, I haven't seen you in a minute. Welcome. Liminal, how long did it take you to learn your limit? I mean, I've tweaked, parts of my body in the past, doing different exercises. I would say, let's see, if I started lifting, I would say I learned it somewhere in my teenage years, so probably, within the first 3 years of lifting, I was pretty good at knowing my limits. April, all right, sounds good. How am I today? I'm doing pretty good. It is frustratingly warm in here. This is my rest day in theory, but I want to know, all the attention you pay to health, invest money in it, does it benefit you in the long term? Yes. Does it prevent you from getting diseases in old age? It doesn't prevent you from getting diseases in old ages, but it does make getting those diseases a lot less likely, and if you do get them, a lot more manageable. There's a reason, right? There's a reason the United States in particular has a much lower life expectancy than a lot of other countries that are considered developed. For instance, the longest lived country on the planet is Japan. Now, the Japanese are not known for weightlifting, certainly not to the extent that the United States is, but the Japanese eat healthier, and they usually do a lot more day-to-day activity, or what's called non-exercise active thermogenesis. That means the Japanese walk a lot more. They will cycle, to places more than the United States, just for instance. And Japan is not the only nation that could be used as an example. If you wanted to isolate diet, the Dutch eat bacon wrapped cheese wheels, but they still live a lot longer than the United States because they are much more active. So yes, high levels of activity help a lot. Weightlifting for me benefits a lot of my mental health in particular. I don't lift weights because I want to. While I do want to, the reason I lift is because I need to. It helps up here. It makes me feel, gives me a clarity of mind. Funny as I'm doing stretching, it's not the weight I'm used to snatch. Huh. only 72 so far. It'll be a hot one later today. It is already 87 inside this gym. Let me give you the humidity reading. It is, again, it's South Carolina. 91% humidity. That is a real feel of 106. Let me convert that to metrics. That's 31C. The humidity, it's a real feel of 41C. Fat 2, fit 2. Am I natural? Yes, I have to be because I'm a nuclear worker. I get drug tested. I cannot take steroids even if I wanted to, or I'd lose my job. It's not that lady who smoked her whole life but lived to like 110. Genetics are a funky thing. Some people have incredible genetics that allow them to do things like that, whereas other people don't. And the truth is, we don't know enough about the human genome to isolate what will and will not ensure longevity. So the best you can do is eat right, sleep well, and get good exercise. We have the industrial fan going. Heat intolerance is no fun. I have a box fan, that's it. I actually do want to upgrade the electrical circuit in here to get an air conditioner, but I'm currently hunting for a good electrician to actually do that work because they are hard to find. Do you have any plans for your hair beyond the mohawk? No. Do you have any ideas? I'm always interested, but I like the mohawk. I think it's good. And it's not perfect right now. It's not quite even, but I like it. I Choose Death says, every time I express interest about losing weight to my girlfriend, she says I'm fine, she's healthy, and I'm 40% BMI. 33 years male, so frustrated I don't need hand-holding or pats on the head or any body positivity crap. Well, I Choose Death, you just chose the right channel to come and be part of. Welcome to the bullpen. If you want advice on how to actually fucking look better, this is the place to do it, and you can make those changes whether or not your girlfriend wants you to. You know, while it's important to listen to your significant other, your health is ultimately your choice, and that can be a good thing or a bad thing. And it sounds to me like you are trying to make choices to improve your health in the long term. I think that's a really good idea. Stick around. Ask me questions. I'll be happy to help you. Used to be 500 pounds down to 300. Well, that's a great start, man. That's already incredibly impressive. Can we get some love for I Chose Death in here? That's really, really good. But if you're 300 pounds, unless you're 7 foot tall, you still have a way to go. So carry on. Anyway, the genes do not allow me to do stupid things. I don't detox for anything bad, faulty genes. Unfortunately, that's how it goes. Your haircut might make some people think you take steroids. If people, your head looks like a Spartan helmet. I like that. Don't do broccoli hair. No, hard pass. Do you think you get a body with you doing only push-ups, pull-ups, and squat only? No, you need to do heavier weight. Fat too. So when you do here's why you can't do that with just body weight exercises. Body weight will get you lean. Kevin Nash, your average 6 foot. Yeah, so if you're 6 foot and 300 pounds, you still have a lot of weight to lose. But it sounds like you've already made good decisions to bring yourself back from the brink, and 500 pounds is absolutely the brink of where you can really get seriously bad health outcomes early on in your life. So congratulations to you and kudos to you for making those good decisions. Let's help you make some more good ones here. I like my mohawk. If you guys want to see me do a specific kind of hairstyle, I'm open to the idea. But, you know, maybe make that a follower's goal or something. Anywho, I've got one more set of full body press to do, and then we'll move on. But yeah, Fat 2 Fit 2, if you are looking for muscle building, you need progressive resistance. With body weight, eventually you will get strong enough to where you can do basically any exercise with body weight for a lot of reps. And while that's great for being lean and having really good cardio, it's not going to build muscle. Your muscles won't be challenged enough. So you need things like barbells and dumbbells or other kinds of weights like that, kettlebells, sandbags, you name it, to challenge your muscles to help them continue to grow. I don't even work out, just eat less. I work in a very physical job. Don't change your hair for other people. I mean, I'm always open to the idea. That doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to say yes. Although I have been thinking about shaving my shitty 70s mustache as a follower goal. I was thinking about that, so if that's something you guys would like to see me do, I'd like to hear y'all's comments on that. So I need weight to my pull-ups and squat with metal. Well, it doesn't have to be metal. It can be sandbags. It can be, kettlebells. It really doesn't matter. But weight of some kind, yes, you need to add weight, fat too, if you really want to start building lots of muscle. First time chat says, Willems Ford, thank you very much for the first time chat. Welcome to the bullpen. It says, don't shave it. Well, all right. It's good to know. We actually have a vote on that right now going on in my Discord channel. So if you want to suggest ideas for followers goals, that's where you're going to want to do it. Speak up if you like options, if you don't like them. Anyway, I need to do another set. We'll carry on from there. Let's see here. Little Guns N' Roses going. That's 12. All right. What do we got? Oh, a follow. Hey, Paimon HGTV, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. I came here because I wanted to ask you about working out. If I prefer just to stay home, I hate going out. Well, okay. The good news, I have good news and bad news for you then. The good news is that, hey, Hansakaria, welcome to the bullpen. Thank you for the follow. The good news is that if you are working out at 300 pounds, all your normal day-to-day stuff, air squats, knee push-ups, you're probably not able to do full-on push-ups at 300 pounds. If you are, great, do those. Ab workouts and walking will be enough for you to continue to lose weight. If you're obese, and it sounds like your BMI, you said I think was over 40, your primary directive should be to lose weight right now. If you find that you can do weights, in the form of squats or push-ups with whatever household items, again, like a great idea is, if you want to start, get yourself a 25-pound bag of rice, right? And you can use that as a squat, as a 25-pound plate. Put that on your shoulders and squat with that as an instance. But in the long run, if you wish to build muscle, and I recommend you do, yeah, you'll need to probably either get a gym membership or get some weights at home. But that's not something you need to work too bad. Well, look how my dad looked at his peak. He was built like a brick shithouse. So sort of that power lifter look. In that case, yeah, you're gonna need access to weights long term. But for now, you can continue just working on cardio and working on weight loss. Robert says, thing I realized while doing squats, your hamstring and bottom muscles have to be strong, otherwise it puts too much pressure on your knee. Yes, and if you're tall, I recommend low bar squats. Check out Alan Thrall's video on YouTube for that. So Paimon TV, HGTV, and Hans Arkaya, thank you very much for the follows. That's good. I chose death, by the way. If you or anybody else is looking for really good advice on diet, exercise, I've got loads and loads of resources on my Discord channel. Strongly, strongly recommend checking that out. See, April's absolutely right. Milk jugs and filling them with sand's an excellent idea. That's another one too, as far as what you're consuming. Soda is to your pancreas, what tobacco is to your lungs, what alcohol is to your liver. All three are bad for you. Avoid them where possible. Now, I'm not perfect on this regard. Now, I stopped drinking soda about 10 years ago. I don't smoke tobacco, but I will occasionally have a nice cold beer. If you do decide to indulge in any of those three, do so in moderation. Be very careful about going too far with any of those three. Alcohol in particular, well, really it's all three, because soda will put the most weight around your midsection due to it spiking your insulin. Tobacco will hurt your, or smoking anything really, will hurt your oxygen capacity, which means you can't lift as hard. And then alcohol will prevent your liver from synthesizing protein because it's too busy processing the alcohol and getting it out of your system. So it recognizes alcohol as poison. All right, I'm gonna do a set of snatches. Fucking innocent. They won't break me. Oh God, yeah, 2 liters, dude, your poor pancreas. Cycling's a really great one. Swimming is a good one too. If you have access to a pool, swimming is terrific. They won't touch me. Yeah. And fight all night. You can't help me. There we go, there we go. Oh, shit, losing my balance. I don't do snatches, it shows. That'll do. Let's move on to bag work. Unless I got running shoes on, those are not the right shoes to be doing this in. All right, how's the shoulder feeling? A little bit better now. We're gonna do some push-ups when we go back inside, we'll find out. That's not clean and jerk, that was a snatch, but the physical reason, like I said, for my weight, I'm definitely a lot better than you could be. Well, that's good. Yeah, you can reverse your diabetes, but you gotta start taking care of your body better, eating better. All right, so we're gonna do some boxing work. And this is courtesy of my bro and my mom, so shout out to Lab Boys TV for the help here. Go check him out on YouTube, y'all, if you like that stuff. Yeah, diabetes is one of the biggest killers in the United States. You gotta take better care of your pancreas. I'm actually genetically predisposed to diabetes. My grandmother has a genetic type, which I think is, I wanna say type 1 is genetic, type 2 is typically whatever is the, not genetic, lifestyle induced, so, I get it. All right, what we're gonna do now, I'm putting the notepad up on my grill. What we're gonna do now is wrap our hands up, and I wrote down how to do this. I'm still learning how to wrap my hands properly, but we'll do the best we can here. There we go. It is, yeah, quite warm in here, to put it mildly. Let's move this up just a touch. There we go. Yeah, type 1 is autoimmune, cannot prevent it. Type 2 is diet. Is that your AC? No, actually, that's my box fan. I'll turn it off because it's no cooler outside. Yeah, no, it's just a box fan. Sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't realize because I've moved you guys over closer to where the box fan is. Unfortunately, I do not have air conditioning in here. That's part of why I'm covered in sweat, because it's just predictably really, rather warm in here. Okay. So we're gonna save that. We're gonna start with wrapping up here. This should be difficult, but we'll figure it out. Okay, so need to unwrap this first. Find the thumb rack. The thumb hole is on the inside. Okay. So we need there. So the first thing we do is wrap it around the wrist 3 to 4 times. So I've got it backwards. That's better. Wrist once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. Okay. And then backhand across the palm once, twice, 3 times. I'm not left-handed, I just thought it'd be easier to do the non-dominant hand first. Okay, so then back down to the wrist once. I've written it down here in my notebook, which by the way, pencil and paper is the ultimate life hack for tracking your calories and your workouts. Strongly recommend it. Yes, it's old-fashioned, that's the point. All right, so once around the wrist and then up. Okay, thumb. So we do thumb, like that. Okay. No, wait. There we go. Yeah. Other way around, bottom to top, and then back down, across the wrist. Okay. And then fingers. Okay, so pinky, wrist. No, wait. There we go. Middle. Wrist. Let's fold it over a bit. There we go. Fix that. Thumb, or no, not thumb, sorry, index. Wrist. Palm, one last time, and wrist to finish. Perfect. Hey, that worked really well, actually. All right, first hand's wrapped. CSGO says, what are your thoughts on intermittent fasting? Okay, so let me catch up on chat for a second here, because I think I missed a little bit here. Yeah, so I'm genetically predisposed. My grandmother had type 1 diabetes, but I'm genetically disposed. So that's just one more reason I should work on being in good shape. So the weather forecast with stats on my phone today. Are you in these warm states too? I live in South Carolina. The answer is it's about normal here. It's normally in the mid to upper 90s every single day. Venom Bandit, thank you very much for the first time chat. Allie redeemed a peck bounce, okay. You know what, we're doing Rocky themed. I will peck bounce to the Rocky theme in just a minute. But I will do that. That should be pretty funny actually. Fish is really good for you, for sure. Gluten-free, dairy-free, that's not necessary unless you want, oh no, you've got Reasons April, never mind. Maple syrup or honey for sweetener, God I hate maple syrup.
as far as eating right, intermittent fasting works to the extent that you control what you eat during those 6 hours, right? It doesn't, okay. So there's two components to weight loss, okay? Because when people say weight loss, what they really mean is fat loss. You can eat nothing but Twinkies, and as long as you eat few enough of them, you will lose weight. You're gonna feel like absolute shit if you do that. Don't eat an all Twinkie diet. It should not take me to tell you that, but in case there was any confusion. Now, regarding an all Twinkie diet, or what have you, the key for weight loss is thermodynamic in nature. It is truly calories in, calories out. If you eat few enough calories, you will lose weight. Now, losing fat requires good knowledge of macronutrients. You need to eat enough protein to either preserve or build muscle on your frame. Make sense? Good. All right, so the key is enough protein, as long you can either have high fat, middle, if you have a lot of fat in your diet, you can't have a lot of carbs. That's what a lot of keto people do. If you have high carbs in your diet, you gotta cut back on fat. That's what, well, a lot of people who don't have money for keto do. Keto's expensive, that's the reason. Keto can work, but it's too expensive for me to wanna do it. Okay, so let's see, thumb, and we wrap the wrist, once, twice, 3 times. And the more I do this, the better I'll get at it, but I'm still learning. 4 times, move up to the palm, once, twice, 3 times. It's harder to do because the hand I'm doing this is my left hand, which is non-dominant, and it's already been wrapped. Maybe that wasn't such a good idea. 3 times, okay. We do back around the wrist, once. And we do up to the thumb. Over, come on. There we go. Easier to just let it dangle if it gets a little dirty, whatever. Up to the thumb and over, and then back across the wrist. Okay. And then fingers, so pinky, wrist, come on. Sorry about the time this is taking, y'all. I'm not used to it. I'm still learning how to do this. Wrist, middle, wrist, come on. Index. No, I haven't done that right. Go. And then, I don't think this one turned out quite as well, but it'll do. I want to get going. All right. These actually feel pretty decent. I can move my wrists a little bit, but not as much. They're not quite as flexible. So I see we got 30 people. Y'all have earned handstand push-ups at the end. 72 years old. My father died of rare cancer at 58. All of my grandparents made it to between 79 and 86. So angry seeing all this fat. Oh yeah, fat acceptance is bullshit. Healthy at any size is bullshit. Okay, sorry, not fat acceptance. I accept you if you're fat. I don't call you healthy if you're fat though. And I hate fat shaming, okay? Never ever shame someone who's in the gym and is overweight. That person's trying to make the right decisions and is trying to improve themselves. I shame excuses. I'm a huge fan of bullshit shaming. Lost over 100 pounds of fat? Hell yeah, Phoenix. Welcome on in, by the way. Can't believe there are parts of the US where it's normal to be in the 70s daily. Yeah, that's called California, and you can't afford it. Forbidden Juice, welcome. Thanks for the first time chat. All right. Yeah, keto does work. The trouble with keto is that fat and meat is very expensive. So Things like cheap carbs, beans, grains, rice. I live off of that stuff and I look like this. So you don't have to be keto to be in good shape. Keto can work in the same way that intermittent fasting can work, in the same way that Atkins or whatever other diet you want can work. For me, what I have found works is track your calories, track your macros. As long as you get not too many calories and enough protein, you'll be just fine. All right? Now, I promised a pec bounce, and a pec bounce I shall give. But I need something to pec bounce too. Can you see here? Yeah. Okay, cool. Y'all can. All right, let's do this. Rocky. Da 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 bum bum ba 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 da da ba ba da 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 ba 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 ba. There you go. All right. So let's do a temp check real quick. It is 89 degrees in here now, so we are continually climbing upwards on that front. I'm gonna set the timer for 3 minutes. We're gonna do, I think, 3 rounds of 3 minutes. Maybe 5 rounds, we'll see. Yeah. All right, so I think y'all have a pretty decent spot to watch this from. Can't really think of any better way to do it. We'll find out. We'll find out. Grandparents who ever lived forever would be considered bad habits. Chemicals and preservatives. A ham sandwich from 1938 is a different one from 58. It's a different from 2003. Yes, but food safety standards in 1938 were not as good as they are today. So it is a bit of a trade-off. I don't, that argument of, food was just higher quality 100 years ago might be true in some instances, but it's also not true in others. Now, if you wanted to go back and say the 1700s or the 1800s, that may be a different argument, but anyway. This is the first time we're going to use these gloves. So I'm not going to go super hard today, mostly because this is my first time on this bag, and because I'm still learning what I'm doing. So just full disclosure, if you see me doing something wrong, you can go ahead and say so. But I'm mostly going to be just trying to get the hang of it, doing some basic punch combos, an uppercut here or there. I'm not going to be going full force because I don't think I quite have the know-how to do it correctly to make that worth doing. There we go. Ding ding. I didn't turn the music on. Okay, I gotta do this with my nose, I guess. I didn't turn the timer on either. That was not smart. That's fine. We're just gonna go. You know what? I'll keep track with the soundtrack. All right. Here we go. shitting me? Already? Take it easy. That's 2.5 minutes. We'll take that. We'll do a few more sets of that. I might have fucked up here. That's not in there at all. Shit. Thought I had it drilled pretty secured into the studs. Worried that maybe I don't now. Use your nose. That's all I'm gonna do. Good form. A bit slow in the legs. I don't do any kind of martial arts or anything like that, so this is hard for me for sure. I'm so angry. Yeah. All right. Grandma was 94, my dad was 84. Well, shit. Your family's got better genes than mine then. Ooh, never mind. I just read the rest of that sentence. Sorry, April. As long as the person is working on losing fat and more active, I think that's awesome. Exactly. Don't shame fat. Shame bullshit. Shame excuses. Everyone breaking out in sweats from resisting. You force yourself to eat healthy and don't care. Food can be an addiction. Anything can be an addiction. Exercise can be an addiction. Oh, shit. I have a question that may make me look insane. What you got, Liminal? Yeah, my face is fucking red. Y'all. Okay, let me check the temp in here actually again. It's now 90 degrees, and it is 80% humidity. Let me run the humidity calculator real quick. All right, so it's 90 degrees, 80% humidity. It is 113 heat index in here. So that's 32 degrees Celsius with a heat index of 45. It is hot. It is very hot. I'm in Georgia. Yeah, see, I'm in South Carolina. It's the same thing. You just have to learn to live with it. Bro, if you're in Georgia, howdy from across the savannah. I don't know where in Georgia you're at, but if you're ever in and around the Augusta area, come hang out. All right, Gonna Fly Now was a good first round track, and we've been taking a much longer break than my brother does. He does Muay Thai, he's really good. All right, I'm gonna do round two. Let's go with what do we want to roll here for music? Oh, we got a new follower. Thank you very much. Welcome to the bullpen. Hey, all right. Actually, it's deaf. Do you personally move your arm from your tendon or from your arm's muscles? So my right arm from pushing a tendon in a certain direction, my left arm relaxing my tendon, just moving the arm. Move my arm. In which direction? I'm not quite sure what you mean, Liminal. I think that's probably not you asking the question in a way that I don't understand. It's me not really having the mental acuity to answer it correctly right now due to the heat. So give me 2 more rounds, ask that question later, and I'll try and answer it in a better way. So I don't think I'm capable of understanding what you're asking me right there. All right, let's get a little Van Halen going. We'll do Van Halen for this round, and then till I collapse my M&M for the last one. The glove it backwards, I'm a fucking idiot. Like, why isn't this going correctly? Oh, dirt. I'm fucking smart. Alright, start the timer this time. Actually, honestly, with the soundtrack, with the songs, that's easier to remember anyway, so we'll do it that way. Ding ding. Thanks for the follow. I see that new follower. Trying to hit it a little bit lighter, so I think one of the moorings is off. Oh yeah. That's not good. Come on. Not bad. 2 sets down. We're just doing one more. The heat's getting really, really bad in here. I've been kicked by a bull. Don't know if one does that count. Well, maybe. I want to get a workout buddy. I don't want a friend. I want someone to be a dick to me and call me fat and inspire me to lose weight. Well, Twinkie Tits, you can start right fucking here, okay? You want that? Get the fuck in my Discord. Check out the pinned messages in fitness and diet. Start there. How fucking serious are you? Do you actually want it? If you set, I don't try to go drill sergeant on people, but if they ask for it and it's what gets results, fuck yeah, I'll do it. All right. Wipe down the bag, prep it for the next set. This side's good. It's this left side that maybe I missed the stud. Yeah. I wonder if I missed it on both here. I'll have to fuck around with that. She can't stand Twinkies is not Wendy's double cheeseburger. Yo, Farm DMPRH. Oh, someone redeemed a hydrate. That's a good idea. I'll finish off my water right now. Yeah, it's brutal, man. I mean, again, you live in the Southeast, you kind of learn to accept that it's just going to be a steam room through, really from mid-May through October. It's just how living here is. You either got to accept it or move north. And if you move north, enjoy the snow. Or move to California, but then you got to enjoy the basket case that state has turned into. I'm originally from Texas, so shitting on California is practically the state sport. Sue me. All right. Let's do this. Third set. And I know, like I'm bouncing too much. I know my form isn't the best right now. This is a rest day, and I'm just kind of getting used to everything. This has already been a success, so. Fuck, it is hot here though. Like I don't know if y'all can tell, I'm like greased up. It looks like I'm greased up, I've got so much sweat on. Let's do this. Here we go. That's it. I'm starting to get dizzy. All right. I will not fall. I will stand tall. I'll catch up on chat in a second. You know, I'm just trying not to pass out right now. Wraps felt pretty good. This feels solid. Elbows feel good. A couple punches were a bit awkward there, but otherwise, not too bad. So, tell me to air dry these the first time, and then have something with vinegar, I think, with them. So, I'm actually going to do is hang them off the squat rack. There we go, that's perfect. They're just tall enough. There we go. I guess I need to move you guys back over here so you can see what the fuck I'm doing. You can tell I get it, keep I promise I'll hydrate. I'm out of water, okay? I do not have any more water in here. There's nothing I can do. I'm straight up out of water. That's not gonna work. There we go. There we go. There we go. And I gotta wind it out. That'll do it. All right, now I'm gonna wipe down the bag, wipe down myself, and then we're gonna go inside. Oh, I'll do a final tap check too. I ain't so blind I can't see. Red hot mama, velvet shower. Time's come to pay your due. There we go. Now you're messing with a son of a bitch. Now you're messing. I'll hang up the gloves. One. Wipe them off. There we go. 1, 2. Oh. Yeah, I really cannot explain to you guys just how miserable it is in here right now. I'll try one more time. Let's see. All right, 91 degrees Fahrenheit. That's 33 degrees C, I believe, and a humidity of 80%. So that is a real feel of 116. There's a term for that. It's called fucking hot. That's 33 C and a real feel of, it was 116. 46, 47. Now y'all messing with. Let's head in. I see we got at least 30 viewers in chat, so we will do handstand push-ups. Seem like you get really good hugs? Yes. I can hug quite well. Messing with her. All right.
let's plug you guys in. Try not to pass out and cool down for a minute. We'll get started with the handstand push-ups after that, okay? I've got to cool down. I mean, you can look at me, right? You can see just how much sweat is, like I am drenched right now. The sweat is straight up glistening off of my body. Ellie Bagel, if you're still in chat, I'll show Ferdinand back off to the camera. You missed him earlier, but he's right here. This is the Ferdinand the Bull, the unofficial BullMuscle mascot, I suppose. There you go. Moo. All right. What's that timer for? I'll explain that in just a moment. Okay, solace, liminal, and all right. Okay, hold up. I have a lot of catching up to do. A ton of hydrate warnings, so message received. Let me go get something for that. This is a protein shake. It has water in it, okay? So we're gonna knock out hydrate 1. Hydrate 2. Hydrate 3. Hydrate 4. Okay. We'll do handstand push-ups in a minute. I've got to catch up with chat. So, that was good though. I was blasting some Nazareth there at the end. Cat Jam Unplug. I'll only do this for stonks. Check the stream itself out later. Hell yeah. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I chose death. Okay, so I think this is where it started. Liminal, I don't understand that moving your arm question. Dad was my workout part. I'd eat slap soda out of my hands. Fucking based. Absolute giga chad right there. Respect. I require the stonks emote. Cat Jam. Good idea. Propose it in the Discord. I should add the stonks emote on my channel. So when you reach the Kyle Power level, when he's bumped into the dishes, you get hit bulb. The general thing to take away from this is, yeah, that's the thing. Right, I have enough power, like my form's not good, but I have enough power from lifting to where if I connect, you're probably in for a bad time. I'd agree with that. All right, so the hydrates are redeemed. All right, so I chose death says, let's see. Trying to convince my girlfriend to work out with me. She's in this trip that I'm shaming myself, like, dude, I don't want to tie my shoes without suffocating. She's fit as a fiddle running every day. Well, okay, well, what that might mean is that your girlfriend, for whatever reason, views her workout time as her time. And that while she appreciates the gesture of wanting to do something together, she feels as though she needs that time alone. I would start by working out alone and reapproaching that topic a bit later with her, okay? So I don't think that's controlling necessarily. I think I think maybe it's good intentions. She knows the health benefits of working out. Yeah. No, I wouldn't say that's bad vibes. See, she's light years out of my league. She used to be a supermodel. I'm not wealthy. Well, you know, love is not something you can always understand or predict. So, I would say if you're really working on self-improvement, start doing it. Do it alone, and wait until your girlfriend notices the results, and then talk about it with her. Show her actions first. Lead with your actions. Don't lead with your words. Big Mac Meal Large Fries says, there's this really hot streamer I'm trying to impress. How much do you think I have to lift in order to get married with this streamer? That's not why you should be lifting. You should be lifting for one person and one person only. That is yourself. Lift for yourself first, because if you find that you're lifting for the love and affection or the desires of others, you'll find very quickly that won't sustain you. You can do it. You can use that as a short-term motivator, but long-term, you got to learn to love it yourself, man. Also, if someone is willing to marry you based on how much you lift, that's extremely fucking shallow. That thing is sick. Yeah, it's a wall bag. My brother gave it to me. I think I need to reinforce it being bolted down though, because it was wobbling quite badly. So the hydrates are done. My dog wants to go for a walk. All right, I chose death. Hopefully I see you on the Discord. I do give pretty decent hugs, I would say.
confirm this.
I mean, I give hugs at the end of every single stream I do, so, you know, stick around to the very end. Okay, T-Rex I try to slow my heart down and breathe the fire out of my lungs to hell. I send him to Will. The hell I send him to will seem like heaven after what I've done to him. That's fucking powerful. I like that. That's a good quote right there. I like that, T-Rex. Okay, Yummy Yum, thanks for the fire. All right, what's that timer for? So now, I think I'm finally almost caught up at chat. Wellness hydrate for good measure. I'm gonna continue stepping on this. You don't feel it. Don't feel like you have to redeem that. All right, so the timer here, and let me go ahead and there we go. Move it right there. The timer down at the bottom left corner of your screen says financially independent, I'm free. 654 days, 17 hours, 56 minutes, and some seconds. What that timer means is that I will be able to stop working my day job, my full-time day job, before I turn 30 years old. That's been my goal, my dream since I graduated college. I will be able to retire at age 29. That's what it means. Now, I said be able to. Doesn't necessarily mean I will. I would say at the present, it's pretty likely that I will. But it's about financial independence, about the ability to do so, because the second you tell your manager, hey, I can retire anytime I've liked, the balance of power flips. All of a sudden, they have to work to keep you, right? All of a sudden, you can't be fucked with by your employer. It's called the power of fuck you, and I'm a huge fan of the power of fuck you. So that's something I try to embrace. I strongly recommend it. Kakastike, I think. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. So now if you're interested in hearing me go on my early retirement and financial independence spiel, I'd be very happy to do that. But I want to hear more from chat asking me about that before I go that route. It's also handstand push-up time, so can I get some hype for handstand push-ups in chat, please? All right, the first time chat's giving me some hype. I'm liking this new guy. Let's go. Handstand push-ups. Here we go. Here we go. I might behave and save my comment for the Discord. That's a great power to have. Sure is. Well, again, the Discord's there for a reason. You can call me Cass. That is easier. Thank you, Cass. So if y'all like what I do and you want to see more, strongly recommend the Discord. If you really like what I do and you want to support the channel, you can type in !tip and you can tip me if you feel so kind as to doing that. It's never expected, it's never demanded, but it is appreciated. Here we go. It's also hopefully going to get me a better electrical circuit in my garage so I can maybe install an air conditioner and not die of heat exhaustion. Okay. I'll let the blood flow back down to my head, or down from my head, whatever. Broke out the ass. Strong like bull. Yeah. No, for those of you who don't know, that's a big part of the reason I call myself BullMuscle. Strong like bull is something I say to hype myself up whenever I do a heavy or difficult lift. Nemesis, damn, that was hot. Well, glad y'all enjoyed it. Tell your friends. And look, right now, here's the other thing. you'll notice there are far fewer ads on my stream than basically any other on Twitch, at least for health and fitness. And the reason is because I don't need the money. Look at this thing on the bottom left corner. Speaking of financial independent, right? The Twitch stream, right? If you wish to tip, you know, here, you wish to tip, you can, but never feel like you have to, because the whole point of this, the whole financial independence thing, I'm going to be able to hit that regardless of what Twitch does. I don't really make a lot of money from Twitch. I do it because I enjoy talking to y'all, and I enjoy helping people out and giving people advice. It makes me feel good, and it motivates me to continue working out. Aha, 30 push-ups. Cass says, how often do you work out? Well, usually I will lift weights 4 to 5 times a week. The other days I will do, like rest days, which is what today was. I'll do a little bit of cardio, like what y'all saw with the bag. I will do Ultimate Frisbee right now. Season's on. I'll play on Tuesdays. Or I'll just, go for a walk, a little bike ride, maybe go swimming. Lower, less intense stuff like that. Hey, Limo, remember, I didn't even realize. Guys, there's one rule of Twitch chat, okay? Don't say shit that will get me kicked off of Twitch. Thank you. I'm slacking. I need to do my workout. All right, see you, Limo. All right, let's do those 30 push-ups. Y'all redeemed them. This will actually be a good test to see if those dead hangs help my shoulder out at all. Here we go. Still don't quite feel right. Yeah, something's going on with my shoulder. Oh, that's frustrating. Dead hangs did feel good though, so I might do those more in the future. Alright. Let's get up pretty soon here. Will. Take a little bit more time. Need mods to be able to filter out stuff like that. I have them, they're just not here right now. I mean, this is an 18 plus stream, it just... Just a second. It'll be fine. I can't figure it out right now. I don't have the mental energy to worry about it. Yeah, Solace, I know. I'm always looking for more mods and admins. It's just I have people who are active enough to really do that. And the way I figure that out is I watch on the Discord the people who are active there. Usually, I'll take notes. I'll keep track of that. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and write down macros on what we just ate. It's the protein shake. 340 calories, 56 grams of protein, 7 grams of fat, 16 grams of carbs. There we go. What we will do in just a moment, actually, is I'm actually going to switch over the content of the channel to cooking, and I'm going to make a big pot of bolognese sauce that has really good macros, and I will demonstrate how to do that, how to calculate macros, and how to, we'll address the diet side as well today. So we're actually gonna do some cooking pretty shortly here. So if you guys are interested in that, stick around. Dodge, you streaming today?
Yes, I'm streaming tonight at 6.
Do you want to tell the audience a little bit about what's going on? Or are you busy right now?
I'm not terribly busy, I was just playing Stardew.
Go ahead. Get on up there.
Alright. I'm still waking up.
Day's half over.
So yeah, around 6 o'clock I'll be doing some Jackbox, a little bit of tarot, and you'll probably get to see more of this guy's friends.
You might want to actually tell them what your username is.
Yeah, it's twitch.tv/Dodger of Zion. I'll be on 6 o'clock tonight.
Sorry about that, folks. I had to pee. I couldn't hold it much longer. Okay. Whew. Just trying to get some air, a little ventilation and whatnot. Stand by for just one moment, y'all. Okay, so what I need to do now is I need to go to Device Manager. Cameras. Enable. Alright, we will start the cooking section shortly here. We're gonna take just a moment. Microphone array. Could we do that? Haha! Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Sorry about that. Testing, testing. How about now? Should work. I'm hoping, maybe. A little bit. It's the audio mixer is saying I've got sound. Is it coming through? Yay! Awesome. Okay. So let's change the stream information real quick to category food and drink. Terrific. Okay, so welcome to the food and drink section of my channel. What does this mean? Well, here at BullMuscle, right, the whole goal of what we do the whole goal of what we do is we're talking about, you know, optimization. We're talking about improving on the finance side. We're talking about improving. Let me see. No, that's too dark. Yeah, we need the light on. Okay. We're talking about diet and exercise. Well, with the diet section, what do I always say, right? I always say weight loss is a function of calories in, calories out. How much of that weight loss is going to be muscle versus how much of it's fat loss, which is, I assume, what most of y'all want, is up to the macros that we use. So the 4 macronutrients that you gotta worry about are protein, fat, carbohydrates, and alcohol. We'll throw alcohol to the side now because it doesn't matter as much. But in short, the simple way to measure them is that every gram of one of these macronutrients has a set number of calories. A gram of protein, for instance. Let me wash this real quick. Sorry about this, y'all. Will do. A gram of protein, for instance, has 4 calories. A gram of fat has 9 calories. And a gram of carbohydrates also has 4 calories. For what it's worth, alcohol has 7 calories. But again, alcohol is not one we're really going to address at the moment. Drink very little. If you must drink, drink in moderation is the best rule for booze that I can give you. So, here's how we are going to do everything today. We are going to start by making a big pot of, might not be spaghetti, whatever pasta I have, bolognese. And how we're going to do this is... Where's the pasta? There it is. Okay, so we're going to do pasta. It looks like we got bucatini, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to do a giant pot of it. It's a basic, sort of really bone standard, not overly complicated, but decent enough tasting red pasta sauce. So how are we going to go ahead and make that? And how are we going to make it in such a way that the macros are pretty good? So we're going to start with a couple trays, and we need a big pot. The dishes are clean, which is fantastic, because here's the pot we are going to use. Wonderful. That's clean enough. It's got a little bit of residue left on it, but it'll be fine. We're going to get out our chef's knife, which is also in here. Perfect. And we'll close that for now. We get out all of our stuff. So where are we going to start? Well, I live in the great state of South Carolina, and I like an onion in my pasta sauce. Because South Carolina borders the great state of Georgia, I have access to the delicious sweet Vidalia onions, so I'm going to use one. All right, so we've got an onion. What else are we going to use? I like mushrooms in mine as well. These are just basic Costco brand mushrooms. There's nothing very fancy about them. They're just simply mushrooms. We're making a bolognese sauce, but we're doing it in such a way as to have good macros for the sauce. That is high protein, reasonable amounts of carbs and fat. All right. For me, and you can certainly do this vegetarian. Do this as a pasta e fazool. You know, go for beans like cannellini beans or something like that. For me, I'm going to want meat. But the ground beef that you would often find in a lot of bolognese sauces is quite fatty. I used to use fattier meats because they were cheaper. However, when I realized just how much fat I was putting into my system, I realized I couldn't continue to do that. So I make this a little bit less frequently now, but when I do make it, I make it with leaner meat, so that way it's a lot better for me in terms of macros. All right? So let's grab the meat in question, and I got it yesterday from Costco. We're going to use 1 pack of Butterball brand Bog Simple Basic Ground Turkey. This stuff, I'll go ahead and talk about what the macros are. Grab the scissors so I can cut the pack. It's in a pack of 4 because it's Costco, and when you buy stuff from Costco, it's always in a ridiculous bulk. It isn't the worst thing in the world because I do go through ground turkey quite frequently. Ground turkey's good for you. It's not quite as fatty, flavorful, or tasty as ground pork or ground beef, but it's also much healthier, so the macros are a lot better. So for this, each serving is 4 ounces. That's 1/4 pound if you live in the United States. This is also ground turkey I find cheaper than lean beef. Lean beef is really good, but it's expensive here in South Carolina. Pork, chicken, and turkey are a lot cheaper. So every serving is 150 calories and 22 grams of protein. And this brings me on to a very important thing to talk about. It's called the macro ratio, is what I call it. The macro ratio is how much protein are you getting per unit of calories. I like to measure this per 100 calories, actually. So how much protein are we getting for every 100 calories? For this, if it's 22 grams of protein and 150 calories, that means it's roughly 14 grams of protein for 100 calories. Anything above 10 is really good, so 14 is terrific. That's what we want. So let's put the rest of the ground turkey back. We don't need to use too much. Other foods that are really good in this regard, egg whites are terrific. I may even throw a little in just to really boost the protein content. You don't really taste them, they don't have much of a flavor, but they work rather well for that. Non-fat Greek yogurt, really high macro profile, really high protein. Protein powder, of course, it's kind of predictable. Stuff like that. Fish, very good. Beef can be good. It can also be really fatty. It depends on what percentage of lean it is, if it's grind meat, or what cut of beef it is, if it's butcher cut. Do I weigh all of my cooked food? On the contrary, I weigh next to none of it. I used to have a scale, food scale, and I have no idea where it got off to. Anyway, irrelevant really to what we're talking about right now. So the first thing we're going to do, we're going to open our little package of turkey here. We got big old lineman fingers, so this is always difficult. Bull hooves, if you will. Come on, get open. Bastard. It says easy to open. Bullshit. I need a tool for this. Maybe it's just me being useless. It could just be that. It could be me being hopeless in general. Okay, there we go. Awesome. So we've got our meat. Just basic old ground turkey. There's nothing. It's not fancy. It's not organic. It's not green. It's not pasture raised. It's not any of those fancy words you see. It's just fucking ground turkey. Real basic, real simple. Into the pot it goes. So, before we go any further, there we go. That'll do. We don't waste any, so we're gonna take our we need our rubber scraper, which is not where I left it, apparently. That's mildly annoying. Put it back here. No, a spoon will do though. Use a spoon to get out all the little bits, because food waste is something that I have a pathological hatred of. Do not waste food. There are 8 billion people on this planet, and food is already scarce enough for several billion of them. So don't be wasteful with what you have. It's just wrong. Especially if it's meat. So just scrape out all the little bits. That'll do. All right. Throw this in the garbage. Yeah, Dodge, actually, would you be so kind as to come take this out for me? Because it's full. And if I'm cooking food for both of us, I feel like that's a fair thing to request. Hey,
Yes?
can you come take out the garbage for me? I'm busy cooking in here.
Give me 1 sec.
This is fair. I feel like, again, if I'm doing all the cooking, I feel like I can ask my roommate to do that. And it's not too unreasonable.
Give me a sec.
No, I'm just explaining it to camera.
Sorry, my bad.
What dry seasoning are you adding to that? Yes, we will get to the seasonings in just a moment. But first, we're also going to cut up all of our vegetables. Actually, speaking of things for my roommate has specific preferences when it comes to texture. This is not something I would normally do, but I'm willing to accommodate that. So instead of throwing the onions and mushrooms in there and just letting them cook, I will blend them down to kind of blend them into the sauce, make the sauce a lot smoother. I normally wouldn't do this, but I'm fine with, making that accommodation. That's perfectly reasonable. It's not that much more work, and it means my roommate can have some of this wonderful sauce as well. Now, what seasonings am I going to add to this? Oh, actually, speaking of, Dodge, you think you can get me some all that fresh Genovese basil outside?
I'll get some for you in a moment.
Terrific. We're going to get some fresh basil, which my roommate actually does grow, which is terrific because it's South Carolina and bloody everything grows here. I don't know why I said bloody. I'm not British, but you get the idea. Normally I compost stuff, but I'm feeling lazy this morning, so we're just going to throw it in the trash bag. Sue me. Stuff the bottom of this. There it goes. Put the trash away. Try and, if you keep things relatively clean while you go, it's not nearly as bad at the end. So what dry seasoning am I adding to that? Let's start with a little bit of water. We'll want a little bit of black pepper. We'll add more as it goes along, but black pepper is a good place to start. Not too much, but just a little bit of salt. That'll do. Probably not even all that I did use. That'll do. And again, when we get the sauce going, you can add more. A little bit of dried basil leaves. We will add fresh basil leaves momentarily, but to cook the turkey in, this is a good idea. A little bit of garlic powder. We will add diced garlic later, just minced garlic, but garlic powder for the turkey itself isn't a bad idea. A little bit of oregano, if I can find it, somewhere in here. Thought I had some. Might be out. Well, shit. Yeah, it would look like I'm out. A little bit of parsley, too. Decent. And a little bit of... Where is it? Red... I was going to say... Oh, it's over here. I forgot to put it away when I was making food yesterday. A little bit of red pepper. So we could hear you early. I'll say it again. You have really pretty eyes. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Blend it using an immersion blender. Yes, I do have a little stick blender. So that's what we are going to use. Throwing just a little bit of red pepper. Nothing crazy. And I need to get that blender out. There we go. A little blend container here. So chop up the onion real easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Since we're blending it, doesn't really need to be chopped all that fine. Just needs to be in big enough chunks that the blades of the blender can handle it. That'll do. We'll do the same for some of the mushrooms. I'm probably not going to use this whole tin because I've got a curry later this week that I want to throw some of these mushrooms in, but a few will do for now. Now, unlike my roommate, I love raw vegetables. I will happily sit here and eat these raw as a snack.
Speaking of snacks, I've got a couple for you.
Terrific. Lovely. Oh, I'll show those off. You can show them off to the audience while I do this, actually. Go for it. So those are okra, right?
Yep, these are okras.
They're maroon okras. And put this away, throw a little plastic wrap over it.
And a bunch of this.
Got the basil.
I got the basil.
Terrific. I may actually ask you for more depending on how big a pot I make. That does look like a good, a good healthy amount to start with.
You okay over there?
Yeah, I'm never good at tearing plastic wrap off.
Well, to be fair to you, the metal cutting thing is kind of off of it, too.
Well, that's all right. We got the mushrooms handled. Throw the mushrooms back in here. They'll fit. No, they won't. We're gonna put them up here instead. Here we go. Yep, it's South Carolina, and she's got a green thumb, so we'll throw a few of these mushrooms in. We'll blend them down. Take the lid. Put the lid on here.
Now we'll go check the potatoes. I've got one more crop of potatoes to harvest.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Actually, I'm gonna eat one of these okras real quick.
Go right ahead.
It looked too good not to.
Go right ahead. Chop them up.
Take out the stems.
Slimy.
Yeah, just a little. Throw these. Lovely, 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 lovely. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, there we go. Favorite juice got the little pods. Yeah, we grow fresh okra here. All right. So take the immersion blender. This is a basic Cuisinart immersion blender. You could find it at the store for peanuts. While we're here, we're actually going to turn the burner on just to low for the ground turkey. We don't need to fry it like super hard immediately. Just get it a little bit warmer. So we'll turn it on. Power. Let it blend down. Perfect. Okay, so that's blended down a bit. We can add a little more. You see, it's just mushrooms and onions that have been blended into a sort of a puree. And if y'all think this is gross, understandable. It doesn't look appealing, but I promise you, it adds the same flavor as, you know, whole mushrooms or whole onions. It's just been blended. I do love sweet vidayas as well. They taste very nice. My biggest challenge in the kitchen is not eating as I go. Completely forgetting to throw in all this fresh basil. Oh, you guys have no idea how good that smells. It smells amazing. Like I just want to eat a fucking leaf. Oh, wonderful. I may have to ask her to get some more, frankly. This is gonna be a big pot. But that's not a now problem. Alright. We'll plop in the other two mushrooms, blend them down. And that's good. We'll leave that there for now. Okay, so we got our ground turkey. We're gonna go ahead and turn the heat up a little bit and start cooking it. I like, not very much because this is Italian, but I like just a touch of maybe a couple drops of Worcestershire sauce. And a little red wine vinegar to cook the meat in. Again, not much, just a little splash. Throw that back in. Oh, yeah, no, that's about right. Okay. So next we got to get all our tomato products out. And for this, I like going with canned stuff. Yes, fresh tomatoes are better. And yes, you can blend fresh tomatoes, but our tomato crop failed this year, 1, and 2, canned tomatoes are, convenient. For me, I love what's called holy grail meals. For me, the 5 main parameters of a meal are, in this general order, affordability, macro, like profile, how healthy they are, how good it tastes, how sustainable it is, and how convenient it is. So convenience, everything's a trade-off in life. You got to have a little bit of convenience here or there. So we're gonna grab our, oh, very nice. Looks like Dodge has some potatoes.
Yep.
Those are not going in the sauce,
No, they're not.
but they are quite nice.
Yep. These are fresh out of the ground. Or out of the grow bag, as it were.
Yeah.
So now they're going to go in the fridge where they're going to cure for a week. And after they cure for a week, they can be eaten.
Nice. So I'm gonna do my the tomato component of my bolognese with a can of tomato paste, a can of tomato sauce, a can of diced tomatoes, and a bigger can of crushed tomatoes. Pretty simple stuff. We will blend up the diced tomatoes because Dodge prefers that. What Dodger showed? Those were potatoes, apparently, and they're purple.
I think these ones were pink, actually.
Pink? All right. Well, I guess apparently they're pink. Anyway, believe we're done with the cutting board for now, so we can move this aside. Throw that in there. We'll wash it later. Now, while we're waiting for the turkey to heat up, because that's kind of what we need to do, we need to let the turkey cook and saute a little bit before we can throw anything else of what we have here. We can count our calories. We can talk about macros. So, let's do that. Let's pull up the calculator app on my phone. And how much battery power do we have left on the laptop? Ooh, 38 minutes. Okay. Stand by, y'all. I'll bring in Ferdinand the mascot. Ferdinand says hi. Place him back here. And plug in my laptop. I have quite a few electronics going, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Hey, howdy, Cher. Good to see you. You slipped in behind me. Didn't even notice. Okay, so we're going to figure out what our macros are before we go any further. Let's start with the turkey. Right? Now, the spices I've put in so far are pretty negligible. This turkey is a 1.7 pound pack. A pound is 16 ounces, and a serving is 4 ounces. So, 1.7 times 16 is, I think it's, I fried my brain in the gym. It's 27 ounces. Okay, so that's divided by 4, 6.8 servings. All right? Times 150 calories per serving. So that's 1,020 calories from the ground turkey. Okay? So we keep 1,020 over there. Now, I know, because I've used them often enough, that a Vide onion... Oh, actually, it has the nutrition facts right on here. One Vide onion is 60 calories, so we add 60 to the total. I also know the amount of mushrooms I added in is also about 60 calories. Vegetables are low calorie, so that's very nice. So we can add in all the tomato products. This is 15 per serving multiplied by 3.5, so that's 45, about 55. The tomato paste is 5 times 30 is 150. the crushed tomatoes is 20 times 13 or 260. And you can find all these at your local grocery store. I shop at Aldi, so that's what this mostly is. And the diced tomatoes is 25 times 3.5, which is about 85. All right? I round to the nearest 5 because it just makes it easier, okay? You're not going to die over 5 calories one way or the other. It's not going to be that big of a deal. That is more or less, and then we can add, let's just say for the vinegar, the basil, the garlic, all the miscellaneous ingredients, let's say an extra 25 calories. That's more or less all that's going to go into the sauce. So the whole pot has 1,715 calories. So I'm going to write this over here. 1715. Then we go and calculate the protein. So do the same thing. 6.8 servings, and it said 22 grams per serving. So that's 149 grams of protein. I know the onion will have about 1. The sauce, the crushed tomatoes and the sauce and everything else is about 10 grams of protein, excuse me. The mushrooms will be another 5 or thereabouts. So it's about 165 grams of protein. Now, if I want to add egg whites to jack up the protein in the middle of the sauce later, I can. I'm not going to do that right now. Then we do fat. So I know the ground turkey. Where did I put the label? Oh, here it is. 8 grams per serving. So 8 times 6.8, that's 54 grams of fat. Then we add everything else in, from the mushrooms, the onions, the vegetables. It's not much. It's maybe 3 or 4 grams of fat total. So we'll just round up, be conservative, and say 60. All right, now here's the neat trick. We know that protein is 4 calories per gram, fat is 9 calories per gram, carbs are 4 calories per gram. So we've got total calories already done, protein done, and fat done. So we can find carbs by taking 60 times 9, 540, plus 165 times 4, 660, and then subtracting that out of the total of the calories, 1715, dividing that by 4, and we have 129 grams of protein. Boom. So now we have the macro makeup of this entire pot of sauce once we're done making it. It looks like this is starting to simmer, so we're going to break up the pot a little bit. Oh yeah. That's looking good. Let the ground turkey break down a bit, and it's going to need a lot more seasoning, so we're going to carry on with that. I'm also going to add a few teaspoons of minced garlic. This stuff is a lifesaver. I do prefer fresh garlic, but I can't be bothered right now. Bull, I think you fixed something earlier that was broken because I did not know the new follower notification had a sound. Oh, yeah, it's the snort. I didn't realize that was broken the whole time. Holy shit. Well, that's news to me. Yeah. Grab some garlic. I like a very garlicky sauce, so I'm throwing a good chunk in. It also cooks well with the meat. Good. Throwing a little bit more basil. Yeah, I like a lot of basil in my sauce. It's good for you. Stir in the garlic. Make sure it's kind of evenly distributed within the meat. And let the meat cook. It's ground meat. You don't really have to worry about it. Really just got to brown it, and then you can throw in the rest. So let that cook. In the meantime, Robed G94, thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate it. We're doing a little bit of cooking today. This is, I know, a bit unusual relative to the normal, just himbo does fitness routine that I normally do, but hey, diet's just as important a part. Now, if I do decide to throw some egg whites in, for every 8 ounces I add, which is half a pint, or roughly 1/4 of a liter, I will get an extra 24 grams of protein at the cost of only 100 calories, so it's really good. Yeah, Celis, I did not realize that. That's good knowledge. I appreciate you telling me that. We'll take the scissors. We're done with them. Put them back here. We'll take the knife. We'll wash it off. We only use it to cut an onion, so we don't need to really sanitize it. We're then just running some water, wiping it off, and it's good to put back in the drawer. And we need our can opener. And is this going to be the best, like, restaurant quality tomato sauce that you've ever had in the world? No, but it doesn't need to be. That's not the point. This is supposed to be a relatively convenient, decent macro, tasty meal. And it does all of those items well. It's affordable, it's economical, it's convenient, it's sustainable, it's reasonably healthy, and it tastes good. You can also do the same with any, right? If you put cheese over the top, make sure to write it down. For pasta, this one's really convenient. On the back of the box or packet of pasta that you have, there will be a label. This says 200 calories per serving, 8 servings per container, so 1,600 calories, 7 grams of protein, 8 servings per container, so that's 56 grams of protein, 1 gram of fat, so that's 8 grams of fat per container, and 41 grams of carbs. It is pasta times 8, which is 328 grams of carbs. So this is super carb heavy. Now, because of my protein shake, which is super protein heavy, I've got a little bit of room in my calorie budget to enjoy some pasta. I just have to be a little bit careful about the quantity that I have. This whole thing is 1,600 calories, right? So if that's the case, I should have maybe a quarter of this at most. Or I best be prepared to go and burn off a shit ton of calories later today in the form of walking or whatever else. There's a little bit of crushed tomato on the lid of the saucepan. It's quite good. Okay. So the ground meat's cooking down. You still see bits of pink, and because it's turkey, you can't really treat it like beef, where if it's a little bit underdone, it's not going to kill you. But give it maybe 30 more seconds to a minute, and then we can start adding all the sauces and whatnot. The diced tomatoes, because they are kind of lumpy, because it's, you know, chunks of tomato, or something I will have to, per my roommate's request, blend up. Oh, and then I do like adding, this is wholly optional, a touch of balsamic vinegar. I think it adds a lovely little bit of flavor to a pasta sauce. Not too much, because it can overpower it, but just a little bit. Same with, I will use a combination of red wine, white wine, and balsamic vinegar. You can find them for cheap at any grocery store, or if you're in the military, at a commissary, so why not? We'll actually put a little bit of the turkey in it. Just a couple drops. That'll do. Nothing to ruin it, you know, nothing to overpower anything, just a touch. Now, I love a seafood version of this, where I'll throw in anchovies and all sorts of other stuff. My roommate doesn't care for seafood, so I gotta make this palatable to her. We'll taste a little bit of it. That's more or less cooked through. It's just browned, it's not, you know, it would taste underdone if that's all you have, but it's good enough to where you can start adding the sauce. So we empty the contents of this can in. We'll empty what's blended in here in. Oh, there's still some chunks in there that need to be blended up. I can see them. So we'll got to do a little bit more blending first. That's fine. There it goes. Nice. And notice I haven't measured anything like crazy, you know, scales or using measuring cups or any of that. I just kind of wing it, frankly. We do it live, to quote the inspiration of the all the titles of this Twitch stream that I do. Fuck it, we'll do it live, you know? So we'll do, open up our vinegars, we'll throw a little balsamic. We are out of red. I think we used the last of the red up. Oh, no, hold up. There is a touch left. We'll use that. That is out. Throw that in a recycling bin, so we'll open up a new thing of red. Alright. Stir it in. It looks a little bit off in terms of color right now. It's because we haven't added all that much tomato. It will get redder and look more like a normal pasta sauce shortly. We'll turn the heat down just a touch as well. And we need a little white, which is in here. You don't drain the meat? No, all that's fat, that's flavor. Yes, you could do that, but it's not strictly necessary. That's lean enough ground turkey to where I'm happy to have that fat go in. That fat makes it taste better. Everything, you know, requires a compromise, you know? Throw in a little white. Nope, I don't drain the meat. It's too much work. It's effort. I want to keep this low effort, convenient. That's kind of the point, right? Oftentimes the biggest battle is actually cooking in the first place and, you know, choosing to make sure not to go to fucking McDonald's or whatever, where you're pretty much guaranteed to make a bad health decision. So if you do things that aren't ideal, but are still, you know, it's still steps in the right direction, right? We'll blend the tomatoes up. All right. That should be good. Perfect, and look at that. Looks nice and red. Throw that in. Lovely. Now, it's a bit watery, which is why we're going to use that tomato paste. That'll thicken it up. Yeah, this is the thing. Yes, there's always room for like improving the health aspects of it, but it is all a compromise, you know? I want it to also taste good, and I want it to be convenient, so you guys can decide where that line of compromise is for you. So scoop out the paste. I throw the whole can in. Some people throw part of a can in. I can't be bothered, so we're just using the whole damn thing. Take our spatula, kind of mix that in. As it heats up, the tomato paste will kind of break down a little bit more, and it'll naturally kind of mix itself in. But we can give it a little kickstart by stirring. Oh, we have another follower. Green is Sick 900. Thank you very much. What's your SBD? Does that stand for straight bar deadlift? If you're asking, the answer is 435 pounds is a PR. Although that was set at the end of my bulk cycle and I'm on a cut right now, so my guess is it'd be somewhere above 400 but below 435. Throw in a can of just basic old tomato sauce. Terrific. Okay. So, same thing as before. You can actually throw in red wine into your sauce. That's a great idea. I don't have any, and I usually prefer red wine vinegar anyway, as long as you use reasonable and low portions, it won't throw off the flavor. At least I don't think so. Now, there are, I'm sure, Italian and Italian-American people watching this stream that are shocked in horror at what I'm doing to their cuisine, and that's honestly pretty fair. But again, I'm doing this is a basic meal for convenience. It's this is sustenance cooking, right? This is not gourmet haute cuisine. That's not what this is. This is designed, right, for me to be able to eat off of for a few days, not have to worry about cooking something new. The one who walks through fire, welcome on. Crazy bench, yeah, I am a recovering bench bro. I am top heavy. I'm also tall, so I think it's easier for me to get good at bench than it is on squat. But yeah, my bench is pretty good. I would say right now, if I had to guess, my bench is probably around 340. 355 was, again, my PR set at the top of a bulk. I ripped 300, I think, 4 times the other day. And that's, my shoulder's been acting a little funky recently, too. So, you know, take those PRs, you know, again, they're PRs. They're not necessarily my max of what I can do this very moment. Always got to stay humble, and I try not to bullshit. I'm not a huge fan of bullshit on this channel. BullMuscle being my name, you know, I still didn't mean I'm a fan of bullshit. All right. That's more or less everything. We'll wash out the cans so that way they don't make a garbage reek. Nice and simple. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Little pocket of stuck-on tomato paste in the bottom corner there. There we go. Let me throw this in the recycling bin. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. The hard part's done, y'all. More or less it. Now we just kind of got to let it simmer. And in general, what I've found with any red sauce, like tomato-based sauce you make, it works like a curry. The longer you let it simmer, the better it'll be. Am I cooking chili? No, I'm making a bolognese. Or ragu, I think is the Italian way to say it. I don't know. It's just a basic red pasta sauce with meat in it. Level 1 Mage, welcome to the chat. Don't know if that means you're a player of old school RuneScape, looking for my normal Sunday RuneScape content, but today I was bored and I figured I'd want to do something a little different. And because this, you know, health and fitness is a big part of what I do, the truth is you're only, right, your fitness is only going to get so far if you eat like absolute crap. If you eat lots of high sugar, high processed fat kind of crap, you're not going to feel well enough to hit the gym and hit the weights as hard as you should. So we'll let that dry. We will throw the vinegars back in the fridge. And I've got the pasta sitting right there. We'll boil it later. I don't feel the need to do that right now because it's going to be a few hours before that sauce is well and truly ready to consume. You could, like, if I, you know, let it simmer for 5 minutes, it'd be edible, but it'll be better if I let it simmer for an hour and a half. So we're going to stir it up a little bit, make sure there's no obvious gaps. Taste it. Needs one more. All right. It's missing something. It's got enough garlic. I think you use a touch more balsamic, not much. Just a splash. And a little more red pepper. That'll do. And a touch more salt. There we go. And a good hit of black pepper. I like a lot of black pepper in my sauces. It's just a personal preference. And I have run out. What is that? We're making a... Son of a bitch. We're making a big pot of bolognese pasta sauce. And I just spilled black pepper everywhere. Although y'all will probably get to see me eat a raw peppercorn now.
That's more like it. But I do need to sweep up now, so I'll finish cooking, we'll do that. There we go. Got the black pepper container filled back up. Buy bulk spices is another thing I strongly recommend to lower your cost of cooking. My food budget's usually $200 to $250 a month, and I feel like I eat like a king, by the way. Food gods show no mercy. Haha.
Amen.
Amen indeed. There we go. Lovely. Oh, I love the Met. The New York Mets are baseball's finest comedy act. That's a hefty bit of cracked black pepper. That's what we want. We'll stir it in. Get off the handle of the spatula. That's what it was missing. It was missing black pepper. But I will say, I also made a great big mess, so we're going to clean that up. Real quick, keep the kitchen relatively orderly. And I've got a drop off in my back door, so this is super lazy right here, full disclosure. I shouldn't be doing this, but out it goes. That's me being way lazier than I should be. Any basil or thyme? Actually, I threw in some fresh basil from the garlic. I may go out and pick some more. I think it could use a little more basil. Doesn't need it. I don't have time at the moment. I should get some. Irish Keith, how you doing? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing right here. Ooh, spring onion. That's a great idea. You know what? I'm gonna go out and pick some. Dodge, if you want to get some shenanigans in, or if you want to have, you know what, Ferdinand? You feel like you can run the show there, buddy? All right, we're gonna have you run on the show. I will be right back. Actually, I need my flip-flops. And before you say, oh, don't be such a pansy, why can't you just go out there barefoot? I live in the Deep South, and the Deep South has a particular asshole kind of insect called the yellow jacket, which burrows underground. And if you step on a yellow jacket's nest, you're in for a really bad fucking day.
Not to mention we have fucking snakes here.
Well, snakes will leave you alone if you leave them alone. Yellow jackets are just fucking aggro. All right, I do need, if I'm gonna do that, I need the scissors, so that way I can cut a little spring onion. That's what it's missing, Irish Keith. Thank you very much. Give me 30 seconds, I'll be right back, y'all.
He's doing a good job, I think. I think y'all will agree. He's a good boy. And if you pop by my stream tonight at 6 o'clock, you'll get to see some of his friends. What the heck happened to the top of your head here, buddy? There we go.
I think a critter got into the shed again. That's fine. Oh, I
me just close that up, be a little bit better about that. So I got me whole mess of green stuff here. Gonna wash it on off. It's just basil, spring onion mostly.
By the way, where did I find Ferdinand? StuffedSafari.com is actually where I got him.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm not gonna bother blending it, but I will chop it up real fine for you.
Appreciate it.
That's a fair compromise because I can't be bothered. I'm not getting the blender back out.
How's the garden doing? Going okay.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Harvested the last potatoes today. Oh. Speaking of yellow jackets, Southern Yellow Jacket just followed you.
Alright. I'm gonna pass on the caper, Brian. I might have to drop that. It's not smelling too fresh. Actually, I might throw a touch of lemon juice in there as well. I'm just gonna chop this up. Irish Keith and Southern Yellow Jacket, welcome on in. Southern Yellow Jacket, I hope you're less of an asshole than your insect brethren are, because those boys are, oh, they are mean. They are feisty critters. He's doing good. Just put the sauce and the meat, the vegetables in the oven to seep and everything. Who are you with on stream? That is Dodger of Zion. You can find her on Twitch. Dodge, if you want to say hi in the Twitch chat, that may be the easiest way to do it. I'll give you a shout out in a minute, but I'm currently, as y'all can...
I told them to pop by my stream tonight.
Alright, yeah, she'll be live. I'll probably show up in the background. I'm going to throw... This is all diced up real fine. There we go. That should do. In you go. Little bits of basil. And spring onion. Thanks for the suggestion, Irish Keith. I had thrown in basil, but you are right. Some spring onion would go quite well in here. So we're going to stir that in. Just got back from Illinois, like oh boy. Look at all them happy creatures dancing on the lawn. All right. What kind of knife is that? An old ass chef's knife that I got from probably Goodwill. But it ain't bad. We doing all right. Need to throw this in the dishwasher. I will clean up later. I am gonna retire back to our normal spot. Who's ready for SEC Media Days? Absolutely fucking not. The less I have to think about, I am dreading the college football season. I'm an A&M fan. If you can't figure it out, that's why. A chef's knife? Nah. Why would I do that? This knife is perfectly functional. It gets the job done. I also have a meat cutting knife, a steak knife, a backup chef's knife that's slightly serrated and slightly dirty. I need to put that in there. And a bread knife. They're fine. And I even have a sharpening steel. Although you're probably right, I could stand to use it. Oh no, these are for scissors. Oh no, here we go. It's up here. That'll do. Ooh yeah, that's much better. Sharpen it at Homeland's. Okay. La-di-da, look at me, I'm Mr. Fancy. I know things about knives. I'm just playing, cat bro. Always good to see you. How you doing? Ah, there's the lid. Fancy. Just wait until you see how I'm gonna cook the pasta, because I have one large pot. Now, I could go and cook this in a wok, but that's a pain in the ass. So what I'm going to do is crack this in half. I know that's a cardinal sin, so Italians or Italian Americans, please cover your ears now. There we go. It's cracked. And I'm going to use my rice cooker to cook it. Because I'm fucking lazy, okay? Sometimes, right, convenience is what matters. Screams with the breaking of pasta. Yes. Watch this. All right? We take our broken pasta now. We throw it in the rice cooker. Actually, the way to do this properly. Throw a little bit in. This is, I'm pretty sure the nation of Italy is going to throw a fatwa against my European ass, or a vendetta, or whatever fucking thing they do. But all I have to say to you is, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Bring it to a boil before you throw in the pasta. Oh yeah, no, I'll do that. Put a little salt in. But I am cooking it in a rice cooker. So we go. Steam cook. 10 minutes. Once that boils, I'll check in on it in about 10-15 minutes. Throw the pasta in. But this is actually, I believe is this from Italy? It is a product of Italy, so there you go. At least
That's an even bigger war crime.
I'm buying Italian, I'm just not cooking it the way they want me to. I said leave. Look, y'all can hate, but again, I cook for efficiency. This is sustenance cooking here. This is not gourmet, this is not haute couture, and I sure as shit ain't buying a second pot just to boil fucking pasta. It's unnecessary. And given the choice, the sauce matters way more, so I'm gonna make the sauce. Sequel to Beamer Ball is gonna suck, is what Big Red tells you.
What's up?
Big Red Fro's telling you the sequel to Beamer Ball is gonna suck.
Yeah, I'm pressing X on that. Big fat X.
I will say, Big Red, the swag levels have been turned up rather uncomfortably high these days around here. She's a little bit cocky, I might say.
Just a little.
Alright, fine. She's a full-on fucking cock. There you go.
Damn right I am.
A full-on, loud, crowing, obnoxious cock.
RoboChicken.mp3 lives rent free in your head.
Don't live rent-free, it's just fucking annoying. And I throw a little ice in there. I didn't explain what I'm doing here. This is just a basic magnesium citrate supplement. Magnesium citrate helps me cramp up a little bit less and be less sore. So we're gonna throw that in. Shake it up. And I'll clean up later. Hot couture, are you cooking clothes? I don't fucking know. Hot couture's, I don't know, it's some... do I look edumacated? Sir, look, I'm an engineer. That means I solve practical problems. Not problems like what is beauty, because that would fall within the purview of your conundrums of philosophy. Isn't that right, Ferdinand? Yeah. We're practical here. Hey. Should wait till you see what I do to make a healthy version of refried beans. Alrighty. Take the camera back down. Just got back from lock the door, oh boy. Your Lexington fans are more excited for football than basketball. That's okay. I'm enjoying this. Dude, I'm using the shit wrong. Cabro, you flame me all you want. Nothing on this screen looks clean. Sounds like your problem. Again, it's good enough for me. It's low effort, it's convenient, it's sustenance. I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel here. That would not be necessary. That being said, let's switch back to the Q&A, the after session. Welcome back. 2 of the bowls. That kitchen could use some simple green though. Yeah, I need to clean up the kitchen, that's for sure. It's not that dirty, but it could use a clean. We'll disable the camera again because it's not necessary. go. No. Perfect. All right. That pot had years of burnt. No, it wasn't years. It's just the outside of it, the outside of that pot, it's just worn off over the years. It's an old pot. It gets the job done. It's not burned on. It's not anything. It's just the paint that was on there is just worn off over the years because I've washed it a lot. But yeah, let me set up here. Here we go. So Ferdinand says hi. Let me adjust your little bandana here. So it makes it nice and even. There we go. Set him right off there. Means you need a new one? No. It continues to work. I'm not going to replace it unless I need to. That seems unnecessary. Why would I do that? It's perfectly good enough. It's ugly. I will fully admit that it's ugly, but who cares? I'm not cooking to impress people. I'm cooking for myself. You'll love this. Bought a shirt from Chewy's with a Tim Burton flair. Huh. And if I were going to get another pot, I'd buy it used. I'd buy it from Goodwill or Salvation Army. I'd buy it secondhand because we in the United States consume and waste far too much. So, no, I would not buy a new pot. Can I afford one? Oh, absolutely. I could afford a really nice cast iron one. I'm not going to do that. We won't judge you. Oh, no. You can throw as much shit at me as you'd like for my cooking methods. But, okay, clearly something is working here. 8/8 of Victorinox knife is amazing. It changes cooking. Oh, I'm sure. There are tons of really great knives that people stand by, but my current knives work. They're good enough. You have to learn when you've got enough. You have to be able to be content with what you have. It's a good lesson. Nightmare Before Tex-Mex is a shirt with a fish mascot as Jack Skellington. What state would the pot need to be in for you to consider needing to replace it? The handle might be busted. It would have a hole in it. It'd have tons and tons of rust on the inside. Those three, pretty much. So, yeah. No, I don't feel the need to replace it. It's good enough. Again, I'm cooking. This is the thing about my channel, right? I don't bullshit you guys. You guys see how I live. I don't put on an act. This is just who I am. This is what I do. So if that's, I will say, she is of Italian-American blood over there, and I've made many a tomato sauce in just the same way that y'all saw, and she said, hey, it's not bad. And she's from New Jersey, so she knows a good thing or two about legit Italian cooking. And she knows just as well as I do that what I just made isn't restaurant grade, but it doesn't have to be. It's just sustenance. It's meant to sustain you. It tastes fine. It's not great, but it's also not terrible. It's good enough. Oppenheimer this week. I've been thinking about that. A bunch of my buddies on the Ultimate team were talking about that. Actually, let me check. Let me check the group me. It sounds like they were talking about getting together to watch it. I might do that. Depends on when it is. Just because something looks bad or looks ugly doesn't mean you need to rush out and replace it. If it stops functioning as intended, that's where you need to either decide whether or not to repair it or replace it. And to be honest, I know a decent welder here, so I could probably have him weld some scrap metal on and continue using that pot if I wanted to. It's also safer for cooking. Good knife makes things easier. Good Victorinox knife is stamped steel. It's cheap. I'll keep that in mind. Let's see. You want to go see Oppenheimer or the Barbie movie next week? I'm interested in Oppenheimer. Yeah. I have no interest in the fucking Barbie movie. I'll tell you that much.
Somebody actually mashed up Barbie and Oppenheimer.
Of course they did. I saw an article in The Economist about the Oppenheimer and the Barbie movie where it's basically one is the ultimate escapism film and one's very much a realism film. I think that's very interesting. Definitely Barbie. Jack Sparrow. Okay, so let me check and make sure I didn't miss anything in chat while I was cooking. Let's see. Please season your water. Yeah, I threw a little salt in.
But yes, I did break the pasta. Unfortunately, it's the only way it'll fit in my rice cooker, which, you know, that's another item that, God, dude, the rice cooker is, if you don't have a rice cooker, that's one where you need to go to, I recommend Goodwill or Salvation Army, pick yourself up a decent secondhand used one for 10 to 20 bucks and it will change your life. Same thing with an immersion blender. If you have to buy new, it's like $30 and that's money well spent. Allie, I have a thing for strong veiny arms and hands for sure. Yeah, got that pump. Looking pretty decent right now. Be honest, it's not bad. Yeah, a little bit. You see the vein popping just a bit here. It's not a pull day. When I'm on a pull day, I can really see it a lot better. You see just a barely trace it right there, but it's not as good as it is on a pull day. But today wasn't meant to be a pull day. So I'll shout out my. Did you miss the workout? It was a rest day. So we did abs, we did push-ups. I went out and did jump rope, kettlebell swings, dead hangs, full body press, and a little bit of bag work, you know, a little boxing. Monday, your Aggies step to the podium. The less I hear about that, the better. Ideally, Jimbo shuts the fuck up. That's what I'm hoping happens. I know it won't, but I'm telling you full disclosure, that's what I want to have happen. Immersion blenders are really good. I took forever to justify that. I'm like, do I really need this? Can't I just use my regular blender? Oh my God. The amount of times I have used that immersion blender justifies the purchase, absolutely. And again, this is my frugal nature showing that I delayed myself that purchase for a long time. If you can find that you justify it and you can afford it and it's a smaller purchase like that, pull the trigger. Like these blackout curtains, I went back and forth on whether or not I wanted to go ahead, suck them up and buy them for a while. And even though I'm still waiting on the third one to come in, any day now, it's already making a big difference. Yeah, somehow Jimbo Fisher's only the third or fourth biggest asshole in the SEC West. Consider that. Jimbo doesn't even crack the top two, because that's Hugh Freeze and Brian Kelly, and it's not even close. Jimbo is a massive asshole, too. Like, that takes some doing. Love the curtains in your house. It's a cottagecore aesthetic to your house. See, it's not even cottagecore. It's literally, I bought this off of an estate sale. The person who lived in here was an 80-something-year-old lady who had passed away, and the estate wanted to sell the house. So why does my kitchen look like it's straight out of the 1970s? Well, because it's straight out of the 1970s. I love her style. It's cute. I have no interest in the style. I'm not changing it because I just don't care. I don't care what my interior looks like. It has no value to me. This is engineer brain right here. Like, and I think if there are any women watching this, and there probably aren't, but if there are any women watching this, they're like, the idea that that's how my brain works is something unfathomable to most women, and I have learned that. Women have taste for interior decorating, and I don't. I just don't give a shit. It's not a priority of mine. I don't care how it looks. I threw out my flag, my A&M flag, and a couple of old t-shirts. Those are good enough for me in terms of decorations, and I'm happy with it, you know? Stop being defensive. I mean, hey, I appreciate the compliment. Much credit to you up there in heaven, Miss Holly. Good for you. You decorated it well, apparently. At least Catbro thinks you did. I never met Miss Holly. But I did vote for her son, who ended up making my town's city board, or city council. Or town council, I should say. We're not actually a city. We're too small. We don't have enough people. 1,800 people. Yeah, Crazy Keith, if you want to check out the Discord, it's right there. Thanks for popping in that link. So let's see here. We wrote down the macros of our sauce. Now, I could absolutely just jack the protein content up with that and throw some raw egg whites in. let it cook, let it simmer in, and nobody would notice a difference. I've done that with sauces, curries, stews, and soups, and it's actually a great way to use egg whites and really jack up the protein content of anything you make. You don't have to do that, but I'm just telling you it's a pretty good little life hack. I like that fan. This one doesn't shake. The one in her room doesn't shake. The one in my room only shakes if I put it at max speed. I don't know if the one in the office does or not. Yeah, it drives me nuts when fans start shaking like that. I don't care for that either. I forgot to turn off the lights. Hang on.
Oopsie.
Yeah. Bad ball. Don't waste electricity. Actually, speaking of. Oh, yeah, the pasta's about ready. Go ahead and do that. Also need to plug in my laptop. Back over here. Stand by. I see what happened. My bad. I did not realize I accidentally switched scenes. Sorry about that. Thank you for saying so. It never sounded better. Harsh. Fair, but harsh. I'm sure there is a fair amount of my audience that's like, I wish this guy had shut the fuck up and just pose. And they probably just mute me, so that's fair. But yes, this is Ferdinand. This is the unofficial mascot of my stream. So we'll this will be Ferdinand over. Put him over here, I guess. That's a good place. All right. Really don't get it. All right. So, yippee-ki-yay. Let's see. Is there anything else we want to talk about? You just story time with Warrior, Stella, and Ferdinand. Well, I'm not much of the creative type in terms of writing. Actually, can I talk about what you've been doing creatively?
Sure. Right.
She's finally getting back to trying to get her education. One of her Dodger's big life dreams is to finish her degree at the University of South Carolina. And right now, she's starting the first step on that journey by taking a class in, I think it's USC Aiken?
Yes.
And it's film writing?
Screenwriting, yeah.
Screenwriting. So she's into film and being creative and all that stuff. Again, to quote that magic TF2 meme, hey, look, buddy, I'm an engineer. That means I solve practical problems. We need some animated Mikey. Who does the emotes for my channel? Anyone who wants to do an emote on my channel can propose one in my Discord. We literally have the ideas and feedback channel. If you guys want to see new stuff on my Discord, be it emotes, be it channel points rewards, any of that stuff, that's why the ideas and feedback channel really exists. I love getting that feedback and trying to build on that, but if I don't get any, there's a limit as to how much of that I can do. Anywho, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for the rest of today. So I've made my lunch. I need to schedule the Puerto Rico trip. I need to figure out the followers goal. I know, for every person who's interested in the shave the mustache idea, there's one who isn't. Same with eating an entire Costco rotisserie chicken in one sitting. I'm probably going to do this on my bros channel on YouTube, but I will probably do the Costco Food Court Challenge. I'm going to do this during a bulk, and that's going to be eat in one sitting a cheese pizza slice, a pepperoni pizza slice, a Costco hot dog, a churro, a chicken bake, and whatever the ice cream thingamajigger they have.
You also have to add a salad to that now, too.
Oh, does Costco do... I don't think the Augusta... Do they do salads?
Yep, they have a chicken Caesar salad. Gotta do that, too.
Honestly, that sounds pretty good. I'm sure Costco could make a pretty good chicken Caesar salad. Tell you what, my favorite thing to get at Costco, like straight up, I enjoy this more than a restaurant, is going into Costco, going all the way to the back, getting a package of that chili lime shrimp, the cilantro chili lime shrimp, and just going to town on that. Like that, it's like $13 for a packet of it. The macros are fucking off the charts. Like it's pretty much pure protein, and it tastes amazing. I love shrimp. Ooh, yeah, I like bulgogi beef. And frankly, the Costco glizzy is absolutely worth the calories. It's not good for you. I think the macros are 560 calories, 20 grams of protein, 32 grams of fat, and
The carbs are in the bun.
46 grams of carbs. 100% worth it. And there are two condiments you need to put on it. Mustard and chopped onions, which they finally brought back, and perfection.
Ketchup and mustard for me.
Who the fuck puts ketchup on a hot dog?
I do.
You're judging me for the way I cook my Italian food, and you put ketchup on a hot dog. Yeah. No, a lot of Costco's stuff doesn't have very good macros. That's the thing. Like, I went to the free samples. One guy was, this was yesterday, they were sampling, it was Greek yogurt. It was coconut flavored Greek yogurt. It tasted pretty good. And then I realized I took a look at the label, and I'm like, wait a minute. Why are the macros so ass on this? Because it was 190 calories and only 10 grams of protein. I'm like, what's going on here? Turns out it was Silk soy yogurt. I'm like, you fucking kidding me right now? It didn't taste bad. Like, but I'm like, the fuck are these macros? This is the major problem I have with the vegan crowd, too. It is possible to hit your macros and be, strong and lean and in good shape as a vegan, but man, a lot of the processed stuff that's designed to look like dairy or look like meat, the macros suck on them. Like Beyond Beef or, again, dairy-free cheese or any of that stuff, just science has not gotten us that far yet, is what I'm going to say. I've heard studies, yes, the soy increases estrogen argument. So, the answer is if you ate a truly obscene amount of soy, particularly processed soy, yes, it can increase your estrogen levels. However, you could do the same thing by drinking lots of milk, which also increases estrogen levels. It's got estrogen in it, and it's got animal estrogen as opposed to phytoestrogen, which is what's in soy. However, if you've seen what I do on bulks, I drink shit tons of milk, and I'll tell you just full honesty, when I'm on my bulk cycle, I definitely feel quite a bit more virile as opposed to my cut where I don't. So I think it's mostly bunk, and I'll also say take a look at a lot of East Asian cultures. Think about some of the great warriors of ancient times that have come from East Asia, the samurai, any of the warriors in China, Vietnam. They ate lots of soy because it's what would grow there, and they were just fine. So, if you're going to eat lots of soy, I'd say maybe just don't eat stupid amounts of it and try to eat it as unprocessed as possible. You're better off eating edamame than a imitation burger made out of soy. Edamame is fucking fantastic, by the way. I love edamame. Well, testosterone is made from yams. Really? Well, I like sweet potatoes. Yeah, the key here is, right, if you're going to have soy, again, have edamame. Or have tofu. Tofu is slightly processed, but it's not, the ingredients are pretty simple. Tofu is totally, one thing, I will sometimes ask to get tofu in a curry. Like, tofu is the ultimate flavor sponge. So if you've got like a really nice Thai curry with lots of seasonings and flavors, the tofu can soak that up and it tastes incredible. But the macros on tofu aren't as good as lean chicken. They are, and it's an incomplete protein. Soy protein is good for you, but it's incomplete. You need to pair it with protein from another source. Actually, for instance, rice, like rice and beans. This is why rice and beans is such a staple worldwide. It's also very affordable. Rice and beans combine to make a complete protein. We've been exactly. Yeah, GMOs are fine. GMOs are the reason we did not have mass worldwide famines in the 1970s, thanks to the work of probably one of the greatest human beings to have ever lived, Norman Borlaug. If you don't know who Norman Borlaug is, go look him up. He's the father of what's called the Green Revolution, that drastically increased crop yields in places like India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, and sub-Saharan Africa, and prevented, again, countless famines in the 1970s and probably 1980s. Oh, that means the rice is... Oh, I forgot to throw it in. Whoops. Perfect. Not the rice. The rice cooker is ready for me to throw the pasta into, so... Yes, it is. The pasta has been cracked. Sue me, is all I'm going to say about that. It fits. That's what matters. Stand by. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Not really quite enough water. Go. Perfect. And yes, I am making pasta in a rice cooker. Again, sue me. Can you tell he used the bidet today? I actually did. I will say dude, it's weird because I've been not using a bidet for the entirety of my life. I'm having to slowly untrain myself of 28 years of just a white flush and, go on your merry way. But it is nice. Does Dodger have the hiccups? Sounds like she does.
Yes,
go get
I
some
do.
water. Should go get some water.
Give me a sec.
Dude, I'll be honest, the bidet, I'm glad that was another one. I've been thinking about getting a bidet for years, but I'm like, I do like ROI calculations on this. How much toilet paper am I going to save? Is it going to be worth the purchase? And the answer was yes. So, garden vegetables are better tasting though. They ripen vegetables with gas. They don't taste as good. This is true, but garden vegetables are a lot more costly. And I can tell you this from the experiment that we've had with Dodger growing, the amount of money it took to build the garden beds, get the soil, buy the seeds, and some of the crops failed. You cannot compete with, there are a few exceptions, but in general, you cannot compete with the cost competitiveness of mass-produced farming. And I'm okay with that. Those are the upfront costs, sure, but and I feel like it's a good thing to learn how to have a green thumb. It's one thing I really admire about Dodger. She's a lot better at gardening than I am. But I won't have to do that all next year. I'm going to have to buy more soil. Although I do have a bunch of compost now, so that should help. Let's see. Jags franchised Evan Ingram. I can't even pretend to care. I don't even care about college football that much right now, much less the NFL, much less the Jacksonville Jags, one of the most irrelevant teams in the NFL year to year.
They weren't irrelevant last year. They did pretty damn good last year.
Green thumbs and cooking are the paths to frugality. I would agree with that, Capro. That's a really good sentiment, especially here. I should grow more stuff because South Carolina is just very fertile in general. But pickling would be a fantastic thing to get into. I've got what I'm going to end up doing is making a lot of wine because I've got the Scuppernong harvest coming in about a month from now. The grapes are starting to get there. They need more time on the vine. But in terms of my food budget, I spend maybe $200 to $250 a month on food. And again, I'm not suffering here. I've got plenty of protein in my diet. So what that says to me is, if I'm able to do that on a reasonable amount of money, and I think $200 to $250 a month, and that's pretty good. If I'm able to do that, and I'm a big fella too, right? My calorie target's between it's 2,200 to 2,300 on a cut. On a bulk, it can be north of 4,000. My maintenance is probably around 3,000. So if I'm able to do that on 3,000 calories a day, for smaller people, you can get by just fine on a lot cheaper food than you realize. These people with $1,000 grocery bills, I do wonder just what they're spending that money on. Just Gil, hey, good to see you. Financial independence must be easy if you live like that. I'd say financial independence, I'm not quite there yet. Again, I'm about 75% of the way there. Hey, thank you for the follow, Just Gil. Welcome on in. But I'm about 3/4 of the way there. My average, my spending this year, it's going to include a fair amount of charity, more than in the past, which it's something I'm working on. I need to do better, and I'm going to continue doing better on that one. But even factoring that in, I'm going to have to work pretty hard to get my total spending this year above $20,000. So make of that what you will. Catbro says, good for mental health. Yeah, working out and gardening, it's the same idea. I'm a little bit worried about going up to Montana, live on my grandparents' property. My uncle's even more frugal than you. Well, maybe you'll learn a thing or two from him then. I'd say it sounds like a great opportunity. You may not find that you agree with him on everything he does, but you may find more useful tips and skills at life that you or I or anybody else doesn't know about that maybe your uncle does. So I would consider it a learning opportunity. First, take it with an optimistic approach, and if you find it doesn't work out for you, well, there's always going to be another opportunity that comes knocking at the door. All right? You got this, man. Yeah, Just Gil, you and Mishi both. Mishi followed a couple days ago. I'm like, how the hell has it been this long? We've hung out for God knows how long, and you only just now remembered to follow. That's pretty funny. Although I do think it's funny, Just Gil, you were number 1,600 on the dot, so we've just hit 1,600 followers. So
well done.
That's pretty great. This is one of the things I'm actually talking about on my server is trying to come up with some rewards for a follower push to 2,000 or even 3,000. One of the things that may end up happening before I hit financial independence, if these growth rates that have occurred at June and especially in July, the first half of this month, continue, it may well be that I may have an outside shot at hitting Twitch partner before I'm financially independent. And that kind of changes, that's one of many pathways that I could take when I hit financial independence. If I'm a Twitch partner, maybe I should try doing this full time. Maybe I'll take my stream on the road and do some van life streams or do international travel or who knows? That's kind of the best part about this whole financial independence thing. It gives me the freedom to go and do something like that, depending on what I feel like doing and what the circumstances are of my life at that point. Should I have to grub? Well, that's all right. I appreciate you rolling by, coming on through, Just Gil. It's always good to talk to you. Always good to see you. Your grocery bill is over $1,000. How big is your household? That's true. Now, if you have a family of 8, maybe there's a reason for that. But even then, you can buy in bulk if you have a larger family, and you can keep your costs a little bit lower. Start using coupons for 3. Stay away from fried, salty junk food. The key is a lot of the prepped food. And 4, get out of Whole Foods. Look, if you are a multi-millionaire, yeah, sure, go shop at Whole Foods, but a lot of the time you're just wasting your money. It's the same thing like buying organic bananas. It's not necessary. The banana has a peel around it that's going to protect the inside from the chemicals. You don't need to go and buy organic bananas. Those are just bananas that are going to spoil faster, and bananas already spoil really quickly. Razor Ramon's Toothpick, welcome to the chat. Good to see you for first time chat. Welcome to the bullpen. Who cares? Not sure what you're referencing there, but Subi Minor, welcome to the first time chat. Welcome to the bullpen. Organic apples. Now, living down here in the deep south, I don't really get good apples. This is peach country, actually. Although this year, unfortunately, the South Carolina and Georgia peach crop failed. Which makes me sad because I love grilling peaches. I've had to resort to buying peaches from, God help me, California. That just hurts to say. I don't like it. It's weird.
California peaches suck.
California peaches are great if you live in California. California peaches that have been trucked 2,000 miles to the East Coast aren't very good. No farmers markets. No, the whole peach crop pretty much failed this year in Georgia and South Carolina. Even the farmers markets, they're hard to find. I found a couple, but they are rare. It's tough. Oh, frozen peaches. Just Jim, welcome to the bullpen. Yeah, frozen peaches are terrific too. So here in South Carolina, you can get them fresh in the summertime. They're terrific. My favorite thing to do is take a peach, okay, quarter it. Ideally, it's not a cling peach. You can get the stone out. Quarter it, and then grill the quarters. Grilled peaches are perhaps the single greatest thing mankind has ever come up with. It's so good. Just grill a peach. Yeah, California peaches, really any California. I love the Central Valley. And as much as I like to crap on California, and for those of you who have been around my channel, you know I do, the Central Valley, California is America's produce aisle. So I have a lot of respect for the amount of great produce that comes out of that state. But peaches, it's a point of pride down here in the South. We got Georgia and South Carolina peaches, and normally they're really good. It's just the crop failed this year. I think there was a late freeze, which really screwed with the trees this year. Peach trees are very delicate. They're not, they're fickle. Where I like, as far as what I do, at least I will have the scuppernong crop coming in. For those of you who don't know what scuppernongs are, and I'm going to have to type out that word, just so you'll know. Those are what I grow in my backyard. They are a wild cultivar of grapes native to the Scuppernong River in North Carolina. You can find them from southern Virginia all the way down to eastern Georgia, really to the border of the Florida border. And South Carolina has some of the best ones in the world. They taste wonderful. They actually have a shockingly high amount of protein for grapes. And moreover, you can make them into very, very good wine. They also make very good preserves, or people make pies and tarts out of them. And that sounds like the pasta. Stand by. I'm going to go ahead and drain it. Make sure it's good. Use another nut. Yeah. We'll give it just another nut. And the sauce is simmering, so I'm going to stir it. Perfect. I may protein boost it with some egg whites, actually. I'm not going to show you guys that, because that actually may make some of y'all, that may make any Italians or Italian Americans in this thread come after me with knives, and I wouldn't blame them. Razor Ramones, the fuck are you talking about, bud? I live in the South. That doesn't mean I'm a Confederate supporter. Unfortunately, there are people who fly the flag here. I mean, I am proud to be Southern, but my father served in the United States Air Force. I am a proud American, first off. But just chill, man. This is a good place to hang out. Come be part of the community. Come hang out. A lot of Italians cook eggs and sauce. Yeah, but these are liquid egg whites. But yeah. No, I'll tell you something. People like to sleep on the Deep South. In terms of quality of life, you can have a great quality of life here. Here in South Carolina, for instance, the other day, I went down, there's a little walking trail that goes down to the Savannah River where I'm at. And I actually have swam across the Savannah to the great state of Georgia before, which is not the safest thing I've ever done. I will admit it is a river that is infested with snakes and alligators, but I have done it. Yeah, Razor, bro, come be part of the community. Come chill. You've been in here for you've been in here for 30 seconds, man. Why don't you come in here and hang out? Like, come be friendly. The Confederate flag is, annoyingly, it is both the stars and bars, which is the stars in the corner and the red, white, red bar, and the Confederate battle flag, which unfortunately is the flag that got adopted by the KKK and most people think is the Confederate flag. Yeah, they're both good designs actually in terms of flags, but yeah, they represent abhorrent causes, unfortunately. Again, you can be proud to be Southern and also say the cause of slavery was asinine. Racism is a great sin in the United States, and the South still has a lot of work to do to fix a lot of the problems of the past. But I still love living here. I'll put it this way. It's to quote the great band Lynyrd Skynyrd. Well, I hope Neil Young will remember, a Southern man don't need him around anyhow. Sweet home Alabama. Do 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 do. Where the skies are so blue. Speaking of great states, I like Alabama. As the flag of surrender. Funny. Think y'all just need a new flag to represent the South other than Confederacy? I think better still, we just need better state flags. Now, the great state of South Carolina, we have the Palmetto flag, which y'all see in my garage, and I fly proudly just below the United States, because you should, if you have an American flag, fly it higher than anything else. I strongly believe that, and I do. But, frankly, there are some states whose flags suck, and not going to name names, but if your state has a flag with a blue bedsheet and a seal on top of it, it sucks. I will give a lot of credit to one state in particular that changed their flag and made it look really cool recently. This flag being Utah, where they put the beehive in the center because they call it the Beehive State. And I know that's referential to certain cultural aspects that are controversial within Utah, but in terms of flag design, it's really good. It's way better than the old Utah flag. I think it's terrific. In terms of really great flags, Texas has got to be up there. You recognize the Lone Star State flag wherever you go. It's simple, it's iconic, it's terrific.
They haven't changed the flag in Utah yet.
Oh, they haven't?
It's going to become official March 9th, 2024.
Why wait? It's a really good design. Anyway, well, that's kind of sad, but hopefully Utah, whenever it goes, that is a proud flag that's worth flying. I think it's really good. South Carolina, we got the Palmetto. Again, very simple. And interesting fun fact about this, there is no official like pixel by pixel design for the Palmetto state flag, and that's done intentionally because it's been flown in one form or another here since the 1700s, since the Revolutionary era, and it's part of the state's culture that anyone can make that flag with the palmetto and crescent as long as it looks somewhat similar to the generally accepted design. It's legitimate. So that's interesting there. Why not a honeycomb pattern too? Excuse you, Massachusetts is the only state that acts like an adult. Subi, funny you mentioned that. I will actually be up in the city of Boston in the end of the month. I have never been to New England as a whole, so I'm actually really excited to go. So, Subi, if you're from Massachusetts or the greater Boston area, I'm going up for a work trip that's related to nuclear grade filtration. They're doing a couple work trainings in Harvard and MIT. So if you've got some things to do in that area, I'm all ears. I'd love to hear. I do. Massachusetts for real. Demonic Angel, thanks for the first time chat. Welcome to the bullpen. Thank you for streaming. Oh, I appreciate that. I'm not the world's most educated person, but I like to learn. You know, I try to put some decent ideas out there. Hopefully y'all appreciate them. It sounds like you do. Hey, what do you know? You can actually sneak up from Boston to Buffalo. I have been to Buffalo. This is several years back. This is 2019. I have been to Buffalo, and I really enjoyed it. Granted, I went in July, and I feel like I would enjoy it a lot less if I went in January. Out in the western part. But I left the USA several years ago. Well, that's understandable. It's just a white flag. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh, all right. Subi did. If Fryer invited you, thank you very much, Fryer. I do appreciate the people who tell others about my stream. That very much appreciated, and I do keep note of that. So thank you. While you're eating a bowl of clam chowder, stroll down Fenway Park and park the caddy in the park. Actually, park the car in Harvard Yard. Jokes aside, I really do want to. I've been thinking about going to Fenway. There's, I think it's August 4th. They got a game against Toronto, and I'm interested in going. Buffalo is bad. My friend moved out of the city. It was the best choice he ever made for his family, he said. See, I will say I really enjoyed Buffalo. It's an affordable city that has very good climate resilience because the weather is very mild. It's got lots of freshwater access. It's very it's very dense relative to a lot of other newer built cities because it was built before the dawn of the car. I think Buffalo is a city that's got lots of potential. It's like Cleveland, I think. I think those two in particular are cities where they haven't quite pieced it all together, but if they do, those could become some all-star cities in the coming decades. And I hope they do. I have no bad feelings towards the Rust Belt as a Southerner. I will say we ended up taking a lot of your jobs, but I like the Midwest and the Rust Belt culture in general. And yes, Buffalo is technically in New York, but I think Buffalo has a lot more in common with Detroit, Cleveland, and Chicago than it does with New York or Boston or Philadelphia. Cleveland's not a bad place. Cleveland has the most mind-boggling design. The lakefront, that's your most valuable piece of property, and somehow you've managed to throw a giant highway and an airport on your lakefront. Why? Come on, Cleveland, do better. I like Cleveland. Cleveland's it's another good city. Stand by, let me go check the pasta. I think it's done, all right. I need a colander. All right, well, Dodge, if you wish to eat, this is more or less going to be ready. At your convenience here.
Alrighty.
I gotta drain the pasta. There we go. That is actually the thing. Stand by. Actually, you know what? Give that about 15 minutes. There we go. Yep, I decided to protein blast it. Sue me. Sorry about that, y'all. Did have to test it, make sure it's good. Noodly. Just Gill. The Midwest is a conspiracy devised by idiots wandering around a shadow organization arranged by the Dakota family in a bid to gain power over the U.S. and free world as we know it, my crackpot ass some days. Man, I'm just saying, if you're gonna go there, you might as well go full send into it and talk about how they're turning the frogs gay. The Midwest is turning the frogs gay, right there. Cleveland is good minus the football team. Yeah, the Browns are a joke, but you know, I can't really judge too hard because A&M sucks ass too. I don't smoke, but I eat funny plant chocolate. Speaking of things I miss, when I'm financially independent, speaking of things I will want to do, can't do that for a while. Should be legal though, and it's a crime that not a crime, but it's fucked up that it isn't. Well, it is now 1 p.m. I gotta figure out what else I gotta do today. So I've made my food. I need to Craigslist the old bike, put it out for parts probably because it's in pieces of crap. Fix the other bike. I need to work at chipping away, working at removing that mimosa tree. Figure out the Puerto Rico trip in November. Need to update KeyPass for all my passwords. Apart from that, I'm pretty much good though. Cool. Well, I'll probably hang out on the Discord later. I do think we're reaching the end of this stream because I've been going for 4 hours. And let's see. You run up here. Oh yeah, one of these. This is the cool thing. I'm really hoping I can continue to grow the channel between now and when I'm financially independent. Because if I do, especially if I'm partner, I could absolutely just do sort of a van life tour where I'll take my, I'll take my power blocks and do that on days where I'm not able to lift, but like meet up with people, other fans of my community, and like go and do workouts with them. I feel like that shit would be unbelievably fun. But that, that's one of many options in the future. I was actually looking at an old G-Van, a Chevrolet G-Van from '95. But the guy who was selling it was in Los Angeles, and I thought I was going to have time to get out there, but the work trip to Boston's going to take that up. So it's going to make it tough. Been off it though ever since I acted like an ass one time. I've been trying to lay off it until I'm sure I can get control. Yeah, that's how it goes. I mean, cannabis is, it's a drug. It's just like anything else. It's like alcohol. It's like tobacco. It's like caffeine even. Use it responsibly. Anyway, let me walk y'all through what we're going to do stream-wise. This week will be pretty normal upcoming. So the next time I will be on the air is going to be July the 20th. That'll be Thursday afternoon at 5 p.m. I'll be live 9 a.m. Friday the 21st, Saturday the 22nd, Sunday the 23rd. And then I'll be live again Thursday the 27th at 5 p.m., Friday and Saturday the 28th and 29th, and then 30th on Sunday. I think I won't be live. I will be flying up to Boston that day. Havatiti, yes. I will probably be doing other travel streams, if not on Twitch, then at least on Discord. Going into the future, especially as the community and the fan base grows, I would absolutely love to do that. It sounds like a blast to me, so why not, Come, get to meet all you people. It just sounds like fun. Sounds like it'd be a whole hoot and a holler. So my schedule is located below, but it'll be, that's going to be 20th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd, 27th, 28th, and 29th. We will have our normal stream schedule. August is going to get weird. So July 30th, I will not be live. August 5th, I might be live. August 6th, I will be live. Then August 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, I will be live. The 14th through the 23rd, I'm going out to Washington State, out near Tacoma. I may see about streaming there. It's going to be a little bit touch and go, but we'll sort of see how that goes. That will take us through the middle of August. We'll be back streaming pretty normally through the 25th, 26th, 27th. I should stream of August. Labor Day will be a bit strange because I believe. Oh no, you're going up to New Jersey then, so we're not going to Myrtle that week. That's going to be later. So I'll probably stream through Labor Day. Maybe I'll do a stream on the 4th then of September. September is going to be pretty normal. I think October is going to be pretty normal until the end, where I'll be going to the great state of Texas as well. And then November, December, it's a bit too far out for me to really say exactly what I'm doing yet. So that's more or less it. I think we're going to go and find someone to raid. So let's take a look and see who's live right now. We got Coel Runnings and Physico Commando. I haven't rated Coel in a while, but Physico rated us yesterday. See, what's this guy doing? Let's figure out what these two are doing before I go further. Damn, this dude's like freaking mass producing food. I think we'll raid Coel Runnings. That's kind of what I'm feeling. All right. Raid message is going to be Bull Rush. And we're going to go for, we're going to raid Coal Runnings. Before I do that, I want to say thank you to all the new followers. So it's going to be Just Gill, Irish Keith, Southern Yellow Jacket, Green is Sick, Robed G, Ovidio Nasone, Cass, Cat Jam Unplugged, I Chose Death, Hanzakaria, Paimon HGTV, License to Move, and Jake Thinney. Thank you very much all for the follows. Let's see here. Oh, what smartwatch do I use? I'll answer that one. I don't. This is not a smartwatch. This is actually a bone stock, pretty basic G-Shock. It's a Rangeman. The reason I use this is because where I work in my day job, I cannot use Bluetooth technology. I can't have my phone with me. It's the same reason, right, that I write down all my macros and my workout progress on pencil and paper. I don't have access to Bluetooth technology at my workplace, so I can't have that. This, however, is a terrific piece of kit, honestly. It is solar powered. It's got altimeter, barometer, thermometer, and compass. It's got sunrise, sunset, and it's built like a tank. I mean, these things are legendarily durable, and this one's been no exception for me so far. It's also got a cool picture of a engraving of a wildcat on the back, which I think is just kind of neat. But highly recommend any of the G-Shock line. These things are, again, they're tanks, but they won't give you like smartwatch level features. Now, if you want smartwatch level features, Garmin does good stuff. Suunto, Polar, Coros. There's several that do really good smartwatches, but I'm afraid I don't use any. I can't. So good question, Subi. All right, yeah, let's go ahead and raid Coal Runnings. So the raid message is going to be Bull Rush. So we're going to raid Coal Runnings. All right, so thank you all for the follows. As always, y'all, please continue showing up. These numbers have been really great the last few weeks, and I'm super appreciative. Thanks for all the follows. As always, y'all, make good decisions. Those good decisions form habits. Those habits form values. Those values form an ethos that can be the guide star through the rough waters of life. Come in for the hug. Big bull hug. And Ferdinand says goodbye too.